Discord
Udah ada
audio check for my. There you are. Hey, everybody. All right, we made it. We're back. For all of our viewers out there, welcome back to StatBlockStories Runiseer. I'm your humble dungeon master, Jacob. With me are my goobers. That I don't know any names to give them yet. One day I'll have an audience like you of like, it's the goobers, and that's just gonna be it forever. Good luck with that. I hope they see this session. We left off the last game pretty abrupt, so I'm going to give you guys a recap of what happened because it has been a week delay. So I'm going to kind of go through it all just to kind of give some time for one, Zap to show up potentially a little bit, and then two, to also just generally fill you guys in as players. So, just a little summary. We opened the session with Father Cruz having like this recurring dream, this figure in their mind of the infested sands, discussing between souls and eternity and what that all means. Oh, look at that. Thank you for joining the channel. I can see the emotes now. That's awesome. The birthday celebration between Mimosa and Carnelian was also celebrated that next day after a huge hangover. And we kind of recovered the last minutes of the time, like, recounting all these things. Thank you for subscribing, you fuckers. The group went searching for a missing Velu. Ymir completed business with Drying and trading magical sapphires over the night. Velu was found in a room of a regal place and found their way out. They reconvened, removed all the remaining curses, and planned a quest for the Cloak of the Bat that was near the Closey village. However, the festival. The festival was going on. You guys waited to do it until after then. Liam would have been evolved around that area as well. The downtime included Father Cruz having more intense dreams, Ymir doing business updates with their stuff, and then eventually, you know, the tense conversation with your aunt, Mimosa, about confronting Constantine. At the festival, you guys mingled around a little bit. You reunited Laurent, who was in town, and also met up with different representatives from even over in the Kingdom of Genesis, the House Deep Sea, Kent, and also introducing Velu for the first time to Queen Valeria, who has been unfaced during this time. Engaging in the festivities and forgiveness and gift sharing, suspicions start to arise in the festival as there's illusions mimicking a familiar face of Idris and Carnelian. Bonk, this dwarven barbarian, was just playing the drums on the stage, but turning it to be an illusion. This alluded to the discovery and realization of Idris to relate to the party that something was going on in the background. That's when you heard the alarm sound and things going off as you saw doppelgangers of Idris and Carnelian making out of the castle, moving towards the gardens. Carnelian and Idris made chase to those individuals, revealing more and more thieves that were like inside of the Aryan spectrum. Knights start posting out. Father Cruz and Mimosa kind of holding a ground to like not cause panic and focus the area. However, Ymir and Velu, operating with swift notice on their carpet, managed to hop through and get to the position of where the portal that was generated through these bushes occurred. You guys would be familiar with a spell that transmutes via plants. And as you see the gate, kind of like that 6-second window close, only Carnelian, Idris, Velu, and Ymir make it through the gate before it closes. About 13 individuals are on the outside of this portal. You guys nearing the Brocken Forest. It is dark outside, and what appears to be an ambush now against the four of you heroes. A half-organ face known as Smolder calls out to have you all basically jumped. And that's where we kind of left off from the last session. The first thing we're going to do is we're just going to cut immediately to Father Cruz and Mimosa for a moment here as we kind of like just see the scene kind of like sporadic. This is gonna be just like a minute of your time in Arlucia before we move over to the scene that's happening over for the other group. Just like a minute's gonna pass into some moment. Father Cruz, Mimosa, just chaos and words spurring out of control. Mainly you're hearing things like, was that Carnelian and Idris? Like you're hearing like the whispers like, yeah, they ran out to the garden. And it's like, no, but they were just here. And like you're hearing like this whisper go across. You see like the lords and ladies of like other houses of Deep Sea and Kent who have like impressions on the faces of surprise and shock. The queen nowhere to be seen, and Glacia, who happens to be trying to calm down like as many people as possible to like assure of like the safety, but because of the knight screaming they took the Arcanium, everybody's in panic. So there is just a big like moment of people just like realizing the music has stopped. It's like a lot of just people moving around to try to investigate the garden specifically in that area. Places could be unsafe right now. There could be traps. Could be anything out there. So Father Cruz and Mimosa, you have about a minute right now to describe like what you're going to be doing for the time being, and we'll kind of pop back into you guys during initiative order.
Trying to convince people that it was like not Carnelian and Idris, like something's up.
You start talking.
Don't solidify an opinion so quickly.
Okay.
I'll tell them that, you know, I'm being honest. I don't know anything on this. They could zone of truth me, and I'd answer honestly. And I guess, like, helping people to make sure that they feel safe.
Hey, welcome up. Yeah, you both are doing this kind of charismatic like approach to kind of get people like sanctioned and moved around. Thanks, Tanner. The last of like the position, we can actually go and look in general at. Guys, stop fucking subscribing. You're messing me up right now. This notification thing's fire, and I'm like staring at how I screen. Y'all was so freaking silly. I hate you all so much. But I love you all dearly. The scene starts to calm down a little bit. Father Cruz and Mimosa Knight start to approach you as you guys are starting to move. Glacia also moves towards you directing scene to kind of like control like the chaos. But Knights move over to you guys, and they're going to be like kind of 1v1ing like this opportunity to kind of interject to you and ask your information, talk to Glacia, understand why they saw the faces of your friends in the palace. And that's where we're going to immediately cut over to the rest of the group. Idris, Carnelian, Velu, and Ymir, in a few moments of seconds, you guys are actually caught in the combat of out here in the Brocken Forest. It is dark outside. I would call it darkness in your immediate vicinity unless you have something that's glowing upon you, which you might have some dim light. But you are in darkness, and the only light you see is actually emitting from the cart in the distance, where you see a horse is dragging a carriage, and on top of that cart is Smolder. You're also seeing a couple of different like thugs and thieves that are like in the forest who have kind of like spread out, that weren't ready for your arrival. But there are some that have taken notice to you and have already made their approach in your direction. If you guys want, you guys can actually jump over to the VTT, where I've set up a VTT for you guys to do your combat.
Michael.
Let me see if I can move it to myself as well.
Oh shit.
I think I lost my VTT page for Runiseer. What? Man, this update really ruined my computer. Apparently I'm just missing like a lot of stuff. I didn't realize how much I was missing. I'm good.
You can always revert back.
I'm
if
good now.
needed.
Well, that would take too long. I can't do that right now.
I mean, yeah, but
Yeah, I fixed it. We're good. Alright, cool. We're here now. You guys are seeing the view of everything that I see. So, beautiful. You all have your own positions and your views. So when I select the player view, you can see what you can and can't see. Your dark vision is kind of more of a blue color. for you guys, but you do see like over here that brightness of the cart, whatever light is emitting from it, is just a dim light. But yeah, you see two people in front of you. You see two different individuals. Let me go ahead and post some pictures of these guys for you in the Discord. And also, all of you can roll initiative for the four of you that are here. The rest, for Father Cruz and Mimosa, you guys will be acting on initiative 20 for your guys' stuff going on. Just hold on to your initiative count, and I'll ask for it in a second. You guys don't get to see the names on them. Yeah, these are the people you see immediately. It's dark out, so with you guys with dark vision, this is what you see based upon like all the trees and everything scattered around you. Visually, you see Smolder, who is standing on top of the cart and who has shattered out to attack at you guys. Your initiatives, I'm going to grab those now. And I am bumbling today. Also, what the hell? When you say something?
Hello.
Okay. I didn't have the Discord audio.
Itty bada
It's crazy.
blah blah, yida da bada blah.
I'm on a roll today, guys. I had to reset all this stuff. Alright. So, going back into the initiative order, what did Carnelian get?
Idris got 15, Karn got 14, Ymir got 13.
It just got 14, you said?
Idris got 15,
Okay.
Carnelian got 14, Ymir got 13.
For Ymir. Okay. And Velu?
I think you got 10.
Hello. Are you with us, Zap?
Y'all don't read the chat. I said I'm walking, and I rolled a 10.
Alright. Thank you, Velu.
Phone's gonna die. Good luck.
Cool. Alright. First thing that's going to happen in this initiative is a surprise round. I'm assuming I'm making an assumption of like the four of you. You guys are like prepared for fighting, right? Like you guys don't have to like equip weapons and stuff like that. You guys already have them out ready to go.
I'm ready.
Just making sure. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna roll all of these live today.
Oh boy.
Oh, my hardware acceleration is dog. Natural 1 on that roll. Hilarious. But it's an advantage roll, so I'm not gonna be able
Double
to.
that one.
Yeah, I don't think I gotta fix this. My god.
But did it turn hardware acceleration on?
Yeah, it's so stupid. Today is the worst.
It's all good.
Haven't played D&D in a week. See what happens to me. Anyways, yeah, natural one for that first roll. Alright. Carnelian,
Yeah.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength save. Let's see. $19.
Okay. You save. You are going to take some damage.
Okay.
You take 14 piercing damage. And 1 slashing damage.
Okay.
A shot fired from a direction over here in this area, as it like basically to the south of you, as you feel from behind you something hitting you in the shoulder, aiming for your hands. You almost drop your weapon.
Oh.
And then a second strike towards Idris, but coming from the front, nearing this location. Yep. It's an advantage roll. Roll 2 8s. Is that it's a 15 to hit.
No.
On.
Idris. Yeah. You see an arrow like go wide, hit the tree beside you. Coming from a northern direction, or more northwestern, over here. That's a surprise round. It's just 2 attacks in the beginning, and now we go to the top of the initiative order, which is, ironically, those same 2 individuals who are going to make their actions. Carnelian, your ears perk up. You hear a reload sound. This clicking of
Gun.
and you hear a charge and another shot at you. That hits. Another strength saving throw.
I have 19 armor. 15 does not hit.
The 15 is the base
Oh.
roll. I'm not telling you the modifier.
Yeah, got it. You know what? Never mind. Strength.
A strength save, yep.
Okay. God damn it. 11.
Your gun flies to the ground, and also you take damage
Ah,
as from
I'm
your
actually
wrist.
doing something. I'm using the cantrip reaction recovery. You add a 1d4 to your roll, Dion.
Okay. Add 1d4.
I think this is a D4.
That is d4. It is a triangle shape. 3 for 14.
14.
Just fails. Right below it. Almost, though. As the hand goes a bit like cramped as a bullet, silvered in nature, now that you've seen it pass through your skin, slashes through your hand, shredding like the top of it, and makes the weapon fall to the ground. Immediate blood splatter from the arm as you kind of grab onto it and drop the weapon. You've taken 10 piercing damage and 2 slashing damage. And you kind of
Ow.
hear rustling from movement beyond like vision that is behind you again.
Okay.
There's a rock that appears to be like there, and something is shooting from behind. That is that. And the last one, the next initiative order, another 2 arrows fire at you, Idris, on an action. So, first roll a hit, not at advantage anymore. It's going to be a 20 unnatural.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I'm going to roll the second attack as well. That one misses with a 11.
I already figured out the modifier.
Yeah, well, math, you know. Math is a fun game. And that is going to take... Okay. You take 3 piercing damage from the first shot, and I also need you to make a strength saving throw.
17.
Vines from underneath your feet start to wrap and go across your legs from where you stand, Idris, as entanglement was about to overtake you with a grasping arrow, and you manage to like step like out of the visage of the arrow as it scrapes across you, not making enough register to give the vines purchase, and they instead latch onto like the tree next to it. The arrows themselves are ordinary, but the magic tied behind it is that of rangers of some kind. Not a lot of damage, but you almost got grabbed with a pretty controlling thing, so you're kind of set for that. Up next, in initiative, you guys rolled so low in initiative compared to them, is Smolder, who here on the carts sees the arrow and shot fired, looks over to the 4 of you. They whisper from their face. You see like a fiendish flame kind of go from like the tips of their fingers that ignites a little bit of the cart and kind of looks at like them standing and controlling it. You see 2 like lackeys that are on the cart who are in charge of moving it, and then you kind of see his eyes purging with dark vision across the area, glowing almost. A smile comes from the face looking at the 4 of you. It would be wise for you to surrender. All of you need to make a charisma saving throw.
I'm just gonna counterspell if I can.
What is your range for counterspell? 60? I think you're within range. You are within range for counterspell.
Yes.
Okay. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. He fails the Constitution saving throw. As the command spell, a large, powerful warlock spell, especially with the pact magic, comes out towards you guys. Those of you feeling the effects fade as Ymir kind of puts a hand up from their runic symbol.
Oh no, I'd like to subtle spell that actually.
You subtle spell it.
It's just like Ymir just kind of cracks his neck as the spell dissipates, and using my meta magic, I will use my my little Fey Realm shard and point at the person right in front of me, because it's whoever's like nearest.
Okay.
Yeah. Strike one creature within 30 feet of you. So as I dissipate that spell, that guy closest to me needs to make a charisma saving throw.
And that would be... Save. Ooh, low roll with a 2. They're definitely failing it.
Right. So everything goes black. And all they see is just cracks surrounding them as eyes begin to open up and tentacles start to wrap around them. They are completely terrified as they take 13 psychic damage, and they are frightened of me for the turn.
You see that the psychic damage towards this person doesn't seem to take as much effect towards them, and you also see that the frightened condition doesn't seem to affect them either. But they do take some of that damage. But you do see as they kind of like blink their eyes, they have old and like druidic presence about them, and they kind of like look over, and as they kind of like see like where the now that effect comes from with your settle spell, they look over towards the face shard that you like cast it from, and they kind of blink their eyes and they look at you. You can't hide from me. That's all they
I'm not
say.
hiding.
That's all they say, just backwards towards you. But yeah, you do a little bit of psychic damage. Pretty good. Now it's just a reaction. The command spell fades and trickles, and he kind of like grunts and just like looks over towards like the people on the cart and just nods his head. We're gonna be back where we're supposed to be. Go. And he kind of like just gives like a wave of a hand. He hasn't even pulled out a weapon or anything like that. He just kind of moves his hand to the side, and you see that the horse carriage and everything like that prepares itself to move. On the next initiative, which is initiative 20, these guys move. They're going to move 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, such lag. 35. They do not move well together. Like they're just like not going together. He gets about right here. Actually, with the horse, it can move 60 feet technically, so. And they're gonna take the whole 60. God, my keys are just really messing up with this today. So they move to about right here. And actually, they can't move the full 30 because they're in the woods, so they actually have difficult terrain. So they're actually moving slower anyways. So they get to about right here. But the cart moves. It's moving towards a western like direction, away from you guys. You guys are seeing it kind of disappear off into the woods as they go off, and you see the two individuals in front of you. You guys hear howling in the distance of the Brocken Forest, of this like local, like what may be here. Next up is Bonk, who gets to go because they rolled a 16 on their initiative. They stand there kind of like present with all the rest of you, and they kind of like look over towards you, Idris and Carnelian, and see the other two, and he kind of like grabs like his like larger weapon, appears to be at this time, is it just a big hammer? He rages, so you see he kind of like takes this primal rage, and you see like kind of like roaring out, like kind of like an animal almost, and he moves over towards the direction of Carnelian. With an anger kind of look on his face, you see kind of like the twisted like irises of this person. You see the rage overtaking them, the eyes kind of turning into that like reddish, like teary-eyed like face. The beard and like hammer comes swinging onto you, Carnelian, and you're going to be taking a pretty big hit. 2 attacks actually. A 2 doesn't hit you.
Less.
That will hit you though, with a 21 to hit.
Yeah.
It is going to be 13 bludgeoning damage. bonus here. That makes no sense. No, yeah. That's the amount of damage you take with the first attack, and the second one missed. So he kind of just is interposed with you. I had something here, but I'm not gonna use it because it makes no sense. So he just is rage attacking you. Oh, his rage damage. What am I talking about? That's what I was looking at. That's where the bonus came from. You get an additional 4 damage.
Ow.
Yeah, big bonk. As he smacks you with the hammer, he's gonna move you. So you get moved kind of back a little bit. Yeah, so he like hits you back and then kind of continues to rush you forward.
Damn.
Yeah, big smack. Alright, and that is the end of that initiative for them. Next initiative is a shared initiative between Idris and this individual here. What is your dexterity, Idris?
My dex, 16.
16. You both have the same initiative, so I have to figure out how to determine the roll between the two of you. Who goes first?
Player first.
I think player does go first in my head, so I'll allow you to go first. You're the first, technically, to act at all in this moment, other than Ymir's reaction. And you get your reaction back on your turn.
Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna first make my bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead and use Mantle of Inspiration, so I expend a use of my Bardic Inspiration to the 3 creatures around me, so that'll be Velu, Ymir, and Carnelian. You gain a temporary temporary HP. So that will be 6 temporary HP. Oh, sorry, it'll be 12. My bad. I forgot it says times 2. So 12 temporary HP added to all of your HPs. I would then like to do as an action. Okay, did I get a good look at the cart?
I mean, yeah, it's glowing still in the distance. You technically still see it. Like, it's just...
Do I know what
glowing in the distance.
material it is?
Probably a mixture of wood, metal, different types of materials.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out my cool little lyre there, Jacob, that I already have wielded. And I'm going to wall of fire it.
Alright, where do you want to put your wall of fire?
Let's see here. $60 feet long. Am I able to break that up a little bit? So like 20, 20, 20?
You can make it a continuous line. You can't put them wherever you want, but you can make it a continuous line. So if you wanted to try to surround like a square of it, you could. Let me see what that looks like for you. A line that's 20 feet, but it's like you can break it up, I believe, right?
It's 60 feet in length in total. So I'm wondering if I can do like 20, 20, and 20. That way I can have like more wall around it. Does that make sense?
You can make the wall up to 60 feet long and 20 feet high, and 1 foot ring or ring wall 20 feet diameter, 20 feet high, and 1 foot thick. So you can either make it a ring or you make it a long wall. Those are the two options you get.
I'm making it a long freaking wall, and it's going to cut right through Smolder, the 2 lackeys, and the horse, and the carriage.
So is it gonna go like? I mean, make a line right here. So,
Here, here's what I want. Like, I want it to be like diagonal, but I can't draw diagonally. You know what I mean?
I hear you. I hear you. You wanted to split them up.
Yes.
Okay.
And I want it to go directly through, hitting as many people as possible.
Yep.
Specifically that freaking horse.
This is what it will look like.
Let's see it.
So we'll be right here. If you wanted to like just split the two in the difference.
Yeah, that's cool. That's good. As long as it's hitting everybody, I'm happy.
Awesome.
They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
They indeed do. A couple dex saves. Nice here. Won't be able to roll it all together. 14 for the horse. Which I don't think
Fails.
saves.
Nope, fails.
Natural 1 for one of the lackeys.
Nice.
Another 14 for another lackey. And
Fails.
Higher save. Ooh, that's pretty good. Smolder gets a solid 22 on the roll.
Smolder saves, but not for long.
The cart automatically fails because it is not able to make a dexterity saving throw, so it does take damage. So
Cool.
deal that damage.
That's- It's 15 fire damage, and if they continue to try and move through it, they have to make another dexterity saving throw, and I get to roll again.
Okay. It's when they enter it, right? For the first time?
Well, let me check for you.
Or when they end their turn?
Okay, let's see here. One side of the wall deals the fire damage to each creature that ends its turn while within 10 feet of that side or inside the wall. So if you're on that side of the wall, so I'm gonna select this side here. This side, that side.
The horse
Hold on.
dies, first off.
Nice.
The
Goodbye.
The horse expires. So it just drops, and the cart already skirts to the side, hitting like a tree and like kind of posting off of it as the wall of fire goes up. One of the lackeys on the cart kind of flies off and incinerates into the fire, like a 4 HP commoner, basically. Just like disappears. One of them, who's also in the cart, just starts catching the flame. Oh God! Oh God! And he's like kind of like throwing himself like off of the cart. You see Smolder, who's like has this resistance to it, kind of like shear off the pain, but the cart kind of like he skirts on the cart over to like wait for the like the movement. And he sees that like the cart's basically like the horse is dead, so he kind of like stares at it all. He drops off the cart standing there, and he kind of like slicks like his hood over his head, looking behind, and just sees you. You also see flames start to flicker up these trees.
Yeah, cool. As this is happening, as Idris does this, she starts to walk forward. She moves her 25 feet, and that's it.
Okay. That's good. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. You're gonna tell me someone's nearby, aren't you?
Just trying to figure out.
Yeah, that's a 21, Jacob.
You hear something behind this tree here. But with the extent of your movement, you don't see it, but you hear it.
Idris just points at the tree wherever she heard it from, and she just points at it.
Okay. Cool. Let me see if I can do this. So, you do see that some flames start to spread on some of these trees here in the forest, which creates light, which is a great, discovery of that creates a big area of light. So some of these trees are starting to catch a flame, and the rest of your kind of turn here, you kind of hear something behind the tree. You see Smolder is hard to see right now based on his current position, especially from where you're standing. But the cart itself, it's within wherever that wall of flame is, which is continuing to just go upwards. And since the cart can't move, it'll take continuous damage while it's in there. So eventually, whatever's in this cart will catch a flame. Yeah, that's all you can do with your turn. Next up in the initiative order is actually going to be this other guy. You see the older figure, who you guys recognize as Hermit. Man, really need to mute all my stuff. They kind of look over and they see the group of you over here, and they kind of like old man like stare for a second at you, Ymir. And they're just like, they kind of lean in with their eyes and say like something to themselves, and they just kind of like grab their like face and they pull on their jaw. They start ripping the teeth from their jaw downwards to tear off like the under mouth of them, and from inside you hear growling. A spell is cast from this individual, and it is
Spell.
okay.
Fuck that hoe.
A concentration check. See that real quick. What is your DC?
17.
They actually succeed on a 17 exactly. They have a +9 to their con save.
That's bull.
I'm sorry. That was basically as close as it can be. They cast Conjure Animals, and you kind of hear like howling, as spiritual kind of like dark, like wolves start to appear from the shadows of your perception and surround in a certain area of effect. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. So it disappears as a large creature. So I'm just going to find a image here that kind of represents like wolves, I guess. So right here, and it is large. Change the size. There it is. Large. Cool. So, just a pack of like wolves kind of like emerge and like kind of jump towards your guys' direction over here as the three. And you see like in that casting immediately, as it enters into your space. All three of you need to make dexterity saving throws.
Dirty 20.
Okay. Okay. And Cornelia?
12.
12. You see that the wild group of wolves is slashing and ripping at all of you, making you guys having to kind of fight these things off. Bill, you take out your swords and kind of slash them away, and as you slash one, it turns into shadow and dust, and another one jumps over your shoulder to go attack onto Ymir. Ymir, you kind of counter some spells and throwing quick little fire cantrips to knock them out. But you kind of look over at Carnelian, who's engaged already, and behind you, Carnelian, jaws snap into your shoulder. And tear a big chunk out of you.
Oh.
You take 10 slashing damage. Yeah, you just get torn into by one of these spiritual wolves. As that happens, the person who's grabbing onto the jaw, you now see looking at them, their eyes kind of glow, and you hear snarling, this animalistic feature as they kind of drop to all their fours. Their hands turning into maws, their body kind of glowing into a white fur. They transform as a wild shape.
Oh god.
And as they go, they growl like this. It's this large bear growl. And they rush towards the opposite side next to Carnelian and Ymir. And Ymir, they can't take any actions on this turn because they had already done everything they can with the spell that was attempted to counterspell. But you do see now a polar bear and a pack of shadow wolves basically attacking you at the same time, and you guys are surrounded. Idris, you turn around to look at your friends on the same initiative, and you see them surrounded completely by adversaries, and you hear something in front of you. But the fire and the cart is just among you in the opposite direction. Next up in the initiative order is now going to be Carnelian.
W. So I drop my.
Whichever one you dropped, you were holding a weapon. It dropped.
Okay. I drop my hand cannon.
Yep.
What does it cost to pick it up? Free or no?
Bonus action.
Bonus? Okay, what about if I just equip something that's on my belt or back?
Bonus action.
Really? Okay.
Yes, to equip an item is a bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to leave the gun on the ground and equip my silenced rune rifle to be able to look through the true sight scope.
Alright, that'll take an action to look through.
Action to look through. Never mind.
Yeah, you're using an object, so it would be an action.
Yep. No bonuses. And okay. You already have the sight locked onto my character, from what I can see.
Sure, I can do that right now. This is what you see. It's not looking great.
Yeah. Damn, I can even. Okay. Fuck. I guess I'm shooting. I'm gonna action disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move. My movement. Where do I see that again? Oh. I am going to feline agility, which is free, and then action move away, and I want to move You know, fuck it. No feline agility. I'm just gonna move this way. Like here.
You're going to take an opportunity
Oh,
attack
shit.
from Bonk because he is a sentinel.
Even with disengage?
That ignores it.
Oh,
So you will take the opportunity attack from him.
that's fine.
Misses with a fat 2 on the die. So you
Sick.
see a wide swing, bong, hits onto the ground, and you dodge out of the way with your movement.
I see
Yes.
two new.
You now
people.
see 2 new people as you move to that position. In that position right behind, right here, I'll show you the picture here. You know this as bolts.
Okay.
Let's see if I can get a picture of them real quick.
Bolts is the one that shot me with the gun.
Bolts is the one that shot Idris with an arrow.
Got it.
Based on their positioning, it'd been impossible for them to shoot you from that position.
Right.
Let's see here. You kind of like a little smirked face from them as you kind of like reveal yourself from the position, and they kind of smile in seeing you, but also kind of a smile like cunningness that kind of like sickens you at the same time. To the
Fuck
south
that
of
guy.
you, at the very edge of your perception, you see a smoking end of another rune rifle at the end. A very familiar face to you.
Mm,
This is Recon.
got it.
Which I'll pull a picture for that. As you see now in your perspective, your dark vision, the 2 new adversaries who have been distancing and got their first fired shots in the beginning of like this whole combat. You are very low, but you're also looking at immediately to the front of Idris, who they pointed out, just like making a gesture. You see Bolt.
Yeah. Karn fucking bleeding severely now. Kind of points to the other side of the tree of Idris, and then he'll aim his gun over at Recon, and I'm going to action surge. Fuck this guy.
All right. You're using your other hand cannon right now, or are you using your?
I'm using this sniper.
The sniper. Did you ever equip that? It's a 2-handed weapon. It's a bonus action to equip.
Yeah,
Okay.
I never used a bonus.
So your
My
action
bonus was to equip.
Action to disengage. Bonus action to equip the rune rifle, and then your action surging to shoot. To do your attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
It is a single fire shot, not similar to your other weapons. So
I
you
can
only get the
double
one.
attack?
You have to. It has a reload property that you need to use.
I think I ignore reload.
Not for the single ammunition thing. Unless you have something that says I ignore reload on single.
Hold on. I think I had a feat for that. Maybe not. I'll just do flintlock then.
Okay, so you equip the flintlock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? Actually, I'm just gonna have my turn. Fuck it. I'm not using my action
Are you
surge.
sure?
Yep.
Okay. You can still equip the weapon though, whatever weapon you choose.
Flintlock.
Okay. Yeah. You don't have a reload free thing. It's still a bonus action to reload. You just never had to before because you never really used the ammunition like that. So as that happens, you kind of end your turn there. You're starting to bleed, drip down onto the ground. it is also, by the way, in this vicinity of you, darkness. So there's no light surrounding you or Idris right now. The only reason you see each other is because of dark vision, but you are in complete darkness.
Got it.
FYI.
Okay.
So, keeping that in mind for any of your advantages that you may or may not get based upon light. With that.
Oh yeah.
With that, moving on after your turn, it is now Ymir's turn.
Cool.
A lot going on.
Ymir like looks over at Velu while they're like surrounded with wolves and polar bears, and he's like, "So, I entered the portal chasing bandits, right? Like I'm not.
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
And he like looks over at the like tall ass bear. He's like, okay, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and he will take his hand out of his jacket pocket, and he'll slam his hand down as he'll say, Magenta Series, Prismatic Surge, and crystals will begin to erupt from his rune arm and strike into the ground and strike out into 5 random objects within 120 feet as he casts animate objects onto these like rocks or like twigs, and like you'll see like a twig get infested with crystals, and like a cute animated eyes and a smiley face erupts as it starts doing a little dance. And I will, so it's like 120 feet, so
You can put him anywhere you want, I guess.
yeah, I'm gonna do, I can actually reach all the way to the cart. Do I see anyone near that cart?
Do you
Like that one guy?
Do you see them? No, but you see the cart, and you can probably animate objects on the cart even if you really wanted to.
How big is the cart?
It's large.
Take up 2 slots, and then I'd have 3 more. Yeah, but the cart's already damaged, right?
Yeah.
Would that go into the damage of it being summoned?
I mean, it'd be a new animated object, so it doesn't have like a, the hit points to whatever this thing is would be changed to whatever your new thing is. It's just something new now.
And it'd immediately be able to move on my turn, right?
I would believe
Out of
so,
the
based on your spell.
Okay, then I'm gonna hit the fucking cart too, and and like a long streak of crystals slide through the ground and slam onto the cart as well, and just giant whoever's in this cart still burning
There's
their
probably
last
like
moments.
2 passengers inside who are like, like they just crashed and they're unconscious, and then like they're trying to get up, but the cart's now moving. It's like, oh, I guess we're back in action, huh?
The cart begins to shake while they're inside. Crystal teeth erupt from out of its like front, and big bobbly cartoonish eyes start blinking audibly as it slams its crystal arms into the ground and tries to pull itself out of the flames. So I'm gonna have 3 these 3 like rocks and branches be around, 2 of them around the polar bear and 1 of them around like this guy that we were like that Carnelian was getting fucked up by.
I'm trying to find a token to represent the items real quick. I have some things here. My tokens. We can use the chess pieces. That's funny. Nah, it's fine. I'll put some crystals around. These guys should work just fine. So, block A, and then we'll have a couple more of them. And what's the size of these guys? They're small?
Yeah, those are small. They can be medium, so
Yeah,
I'll have like 1 small, 2 mediums, and then 1 large.
cool. So yeah, you have the 3 small ones, and then you have the actual, card itself like that's been animated now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And where do you want these guys to go? You can move them.
I want this one. Oh, I can't move them. Wait, I'm on ruler. That's why. Right there, and right here. And I'll have these 3 attack at these guys. And they do my spell attack.
Okay.
Should I just like roll individually or just have them all have a shared one?
1 second. Let me see. The animated object for huge or smaller construct, right? Like you have their HP pools and all that stuff. They all have their attacks and actions that they can do. You can use a bonus action to mentally command any creature within 500 feet that you own to do any of their things. If there's no command issued, the creature will take the dodge action and move to avoid harm. So they don't all get to attack. You get to command any creature you made with the spell. So you get to choose one of the creatures to make that attack. They don't
If you
all
control multiple creatures, you can command any of them at the same time, issuing the same command to each one. So they would all do it at the same time.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you can move them. Yeah, your bonus action, magic command creatures around a few of you. Yeah, with their movement speed of 30 and wherever you want to place them, you want to make them make their attacks, they can do that.
Okay. I'm also gonna move the card up the flames.
You can do that.
Um,
You can move it towards you or
And-
away from you, wherever you want to put it.
where's that smolder dude?
You do not see him.
See-
He has stepped off the cart.
Right. Well. Yeah, I'll just tell them to attack as their action. And I asked, do I roll individually for all 4 of my objects?
In my head, it makes sense just to roll the one time, but multiple chances. They don't get like advantages or anything like that, so you're only rolling d20s anyways. If you want to roll individually, you can, but I would accept you rolling 1, 2. So I just don't want you to waste any time.
Fair enough.
It's up to you. You can choose.
I'll just roll each time,
Alright,
but like really fast.
you got it.
So this one got a dirty 20. This one got 23.
Uh-huh.
This one got a 15.
The 2 hit on the polar bear. That one does not hit for a bonk.
Okay. Polar bear is not gonna receive damage, but instead weird shit. Because it's prismatic as crystals begin to lurch onto it. This one. I rolled a 6 on the first one and then a 1 on the second one. So the polar bear is stunned and paralyzed.
Go. Okay.
And since I'm telling the cart to attack something, can it does it
Yeah,
have its own
you don't-
eyes?
You don't, it does not have eyes. You kind of have to tell it to. It's very manual for animate objects. You're concentrating on this spell, so if you don't have a target in your vision, it doesn't have a target in its vision.
Okay. Can I fly away now?
You may attempt to fly away. Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna just fly up.
Are you
and
you're on your
move this-
carpet right now?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. You get up and start flying. With you being, how high up are you? May I ask?
I'm saying 30 feet up.
Okay, 30 feet. Cool. With you being 30 feet up, the vision for looking down becomes very difficult. As trees overhead of you and below you, you're basically going through tree branches and stuff, trying to see downwards. So your vision does get a bit obscured being higher up on your carpet. So just
Okay.
as an FYI, as you're kind of going through. Also, the range on your animate objects may take into effect within 500 feet. So just make sure you're not going way too far out, So,
Yeah,
That's
I'm moving towards the cart
all right, sounds
so
good.
that my cart can see. Yeah, I'm in like a perfect spot actually. And since I've moved, and I could see him now, my cart should be able to attack if it's on the same command.
You already used a bonus action to do the damage here, so I probably would say no, even though you could have gotten up and done it earlier. I'm just saying because you already know the results of everything. No. So, not this turn.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe next turn,
Oh,
since
then-
now you've moved yourself. Also, half your movement used to get onto the. You were already on the cart prior to all this, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to figure out if that changed anything. Never mind. All right, you're good. You kind of leave Belu behind with a lot of enemies as you fly off into the direction towards.
I give him a thumbs up.
Yeah, you sure do. And you see literally everybody is scattered away in their positions. The kind of like swarm of everything going around you, Velo, you are completely engulfed in just different things around you. What would you like to do for your turn, you being up last in the initiative?
Balu looked at the polar bear and the guy. You wouldn't hit a poor, helpless, defenseless woman, would you? I got dragged here.
I don't think
No?
any of these people are understanding you in this regard to like here, but make a charisma check.
Okay.
Also, two of them are animals. Like right now, they're like basically primal, like things coming in attacking melee.
Charisma? Just normal charisma?
Just charisma, because it's. I don't think it's deception or persuasion. I just think it's both.
9.
9. Nah, our combat's already engaged.
Value size. Bonus action, blades, bong.
Okay.
He will look at the animals and be like, guys, I'm gonna go now. Immediately thunder steps away.
Fair enough. You thunderstep. It is a saving throw, I believe, for anything around you, right?
Within 10 feet. And all 3 of them are within 10 feet.
Yep. So we can go ahead and roll the damage on that. I'll make the saving throw.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Indeed it is. The barbarian succeeds. I should probably just roll the rest of it.
What was the DC?
I mean, does an 18 beat it?
Yeah.
I'll roll the rest on here. I
Sigh.
forgot I was doing that. For the polar bear, a 17 plus stuff.
Damn.
And the pack of wolves actually doesn't take damage, it's just spiritual. So it's just actually just an area of effect, really. So it doesn't take any damage.
Why not?
Because it doesn't have a health pool.
Oh.
So it just is there, and there's just spiritual wolves around you and just coming around that area. Do the damage stuff.
They take 18 damage.
Nice.
18. I halved it already. It was 29 total.
Okay. 29 and 20. 18 is not half of 29.
Oh, I thought it was half 29. I can't do math.
36 and 18. So
You
29
know,
is
it's been a long day. Okay, leave me alone.
14 and 15. So they take 15 damage.
Yeah. You know what I mean. Oopsies.
All right. I was rolling for a concentration check there, and also the rest of it. All right, cool.
I'm gonna move somewhere.
Where you
Hold
wanna
on. I'm gonna make sure where I can move. Okay. 90 feet. Holy shit, this shit's laggy. I'm gonna go this. I'm gonna go right. I can go up to 90 feet. So can I get close to the car?
Do you want to just land next to Karn or next to the cart? You can, yeah. You can go as far
I'm
as
gonna
you
land
want.
I'm gonna land right here.
Okay.
Okay, and then since I attacked, I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Thunderstep's
using
an
her
action,
spell.
isn't it? And Mage Armor,
Yeah.
they're both leveled spells.
Yeah, but I attacked. Still attacked.
I believe you have to make
Remember?
a melee attack with that. 2 leveled spells? I thought it was a cantrip and a thing. So let me see.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I don't know how to play
I've
D&D
done this
anymore,
before.
apparently.
I've done this before.
Maybe I'm just misunderstanding Blade Song.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. I'm looking.
You can attack twice instead of once when you take the attack action on your turn, or you can cast one of your cantrips in place of one of those attacks. So you can do 2 cantrips instead of melee attacks. But you can't do like spell, like leveled spells. You know what I mean?
Oh, but I can do another cantrip. Okay. I can still do
no,
a
because you
cantrip.
took the magic action. That's not an attack action. So you cast a spell to use Thunderstep to get out of there. So you don't have attacks anymore. You already used your action to Thunderstep.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, cool. That's cool.
Blade Song gives you more proficiency with blades. Weird.
I know, right?
But yeah, that is your action to use that. You can't really do a second spell right now. But if you were to use a cantrip for your first one, you can use another cantrip right after as your action as part of your Blade Song. So, but yeah, that's your action. Bonus action was your Blade Song, and you just Thunderstep. So you have movement still, because Thunderstep's
No,
not
I'm good right
including
there.
your movement. Okay,
I'm
awesome.
good right there, Chief.
Sounds good. And that's where you end there. Top of the round, we're actually going to go back over to Father Cruz and Father Cruz and Mimosa for a second, just to get a little check in there. I need both you to make charisma checks.
Cornelian is free. Okay.
Need some of you guys out.
Well, please be good. Oh, right. 12.
All right. And for Mimosa,
Say again, sorry.
charisma check.
Charisma check. Ah, I'm so good at those.
Might be good. Never know.
I think I'm really...
Wait, I'm gonna use my +5 from something. It's somewhere.
I don't know what that's
Never
from.
mind. That's it, bro. Never mind. That's for persuasion checks.
Yeah, this is just charisma for now. Because you're answering multiple questions in this regard. 9. A
9.
lot of people are asking you information, and some of it's truth, some of it's not like fully like fledged out. So you're also withholding information to not like persecute anybody either, Father Cruz. Mimosa, you have no idea what's going on. So you're just kind of like, I don't know what's happening here, and you're not really supporting the cause either. You see like one person walks up to you, Father Cruz, like, did you know criminals were with you on your group?
That's not true.
No crimes were committed in your group.
Why would we do this? Why would we commit this kind of crime?
Then you see another person kind of walks up to you, Mimosa, and says, is it true that you've been in league with Glacier just to get the Arcanium?
No.
And you're like kind of like pursuing like these like people who are coming up. You see the lords and lady who had approached Princess Lenora of Deep Sea. She's kind of like staring like at you guys, and Glacier's kind of looking, just making like very concerned faces. She's like, there's no need to panic. It's all being sorted out. The Runiseers are solving it. And some people are like, the Runiseers are right here. And they're the ones that stole our stuff. And you see like there's a lot of like people going out and like kind of like speaking to this. And Father Cruz, you're kind of like doing like collateral and holding it down. There's a moment, Father Cruz Mimosa, you kind of look back to where your friends are and you see like they're not there anymore. You see that they had disappeared and they're somewhere in this world. Is there anything you two wish to do during this time to like try your best to like contain this audience of like scared people?
I feel like helping them would be like asking them to help us also like look for clues. Like, let's work on this together, everyone.
Father Cruz, you kind of like suppose like you suggest a method of solving the problem with them. Knights who are kind of surrounding you as you go to approach the garden in the area in the castle. You see a lot of them have taken up a sentry point of like blocking anybody else from going anywhere. Your next turn will probably be trying to persuade yourself into these areas to investigate, because right now, two of your party members are potentially, part of this, as according to them. So they're not letting any of you through right now. Mimosa, is there anything you want to try to do?
Mimosa, he's still trying to like keep the crowd calmed down and get them off Cruz's back so he can like get to work.
You see that Glacier kind of looks and nods at you, and just like, and there's an affirmation of nod, but then there's another individual who kind of looks at you, Mimosa. You see Monami, who's like kind of scared about this. She kind of like reels her head back. As the light flickers in the area, you see the dancing lights kind of like flickering almost. Your eyes blink for a second, looking around at this very large group. If panic ensues, who knows what could happen with you? And you kind of
lights
start.
Flicker. I have my light.
I know, but you see it, and your brain starts to like ideally like think about the dangers of a large group right now, and panic can just mean anything. Someone can get violent. You remember what happened back in the tavern over in Mumbai. You didn't ask for that to happen.
Mimosa will make his way to Glacia and just like ask her if maybe people should start going home.
Glacia's like kind of looking around. It's like, we tried to ask them, but they're not leaving. They want to know what's happening. They can't leave.
Well, you're the princess. Like, you have authority here.
If they're not listening to me now, why would they listen to me later? It's like kind of like whispering to you, and you see like there's like she has panic on her face too. She seems to not be getting an obvious control of this group either, as like the festival has kind of turned into this spiral of like whispers and what to be questions towards the two of you. Glacia has been questioned on her authority, saying you've invited like criminals into our home to steal our things, and she's like kind of batting off hands of saying, I would never do that to you guys. And someone kind of goes up and asks and says, is this because of your brother? Have you taken on his like horrible ways? And she kind of like shunts at that idea and like looks at it. It's like, I'm not talking to you, and just like kind of looks away. It's not looking good for what's happening here in the festival, and it might actually be turning towards you guys in this time of blame. And a lot of people don't want to blame the royalty or the lords or ladies here. It's easy enough to get finger pointed at. So you guys feel that pressure being the only two here, especially with it all locking down on you and no one allowing access. Your guys' next turn will be to make it better into your favor. For right now, back into the initiative. A lot's about to happen. All right.
By the way, Jacob, the wolves would end. That spell is done because he's incapacitated.
He's not incapacitated, he's paralyzed.
Paralyzed gives you the incapacitated condition.
Can't move or speak is incapacitated.
When you're incapacitated, you can't concentrate on spells. That's what it says in the thing.
An incapacitated creature cannot take actions or reactions. That is what the condition is.
And also no concentration, speechless, surprised, inactive.
Don't know where you're seeing that from.
It's on my sheet. I can see it right here.
Conditions. Incapacitated. 2024. Concentration, concentration. You can't speak. You're incapacitated when you roll initiative. You have disadvantage on the roll. Cool. Yeah, concentration's broken. You're absolutely right. Can't put it on the screen. initiative order. Alright. Well, alright. First up in the initiative order, Ymir. You are flying at 30 feet on your carpet above. You're moving at a pace, kind of heading towards the cart. It's with your dark vision active, you can see the fire and flames spreading near the cart of the animated one that you just pulled out of the fire, and now you have a visual on basically everybody in the combat, except for one. As there's a momentary moment of peacefulness going above the flames, your face not really changing in the demeanor of like all this and keeping a dread calm. You hear a bang coming from the south. A 23 to hit.
Yeah, that should hit.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
More strength saves than that one.
You will take 14 piercing damage and 2 slashing. It's all part of the same damage. You should make a concentration check.
My magic.
Yeah, for your animated objects.
15 plus 7.
Yeah, you're good. You also get pushed 10 feet off of your carpet.
Okay, I will cast Featherfall.
Okay. You are pushed 10 feet in this direction here. I will say that your carpet's like in this area. I'll just draw like a little like rectangle right here. But you are pushed 10 feet off of the carpet, and your reaction, Featherfall. You find yourself floating downwards off of the carpet. Your movement kind of like strangled in that position, and you kind of hear the gunfire from the south. Carnelian, you kind of look towards that same direction. You see, looking down the scope and like aiming towards the sky, you see like smoke breathing out of their breath, and you see them now look over to you. As you see from their like side, you see a crossbow bolt point up and look towards you, Carnelian, and now fire directly at
I'm
you.
invisible.
You are in darkness, that's right, but that is true. I believe they might be able to see you still, though.
If they rely on dark vision, they cannot see me.
You're also in a weird position. Let me make sure. Oh no, they see Idris, not you. You're actually kind of in a weird position behind a tree right now for them. No, you can see them, they can see you. Yeah, and you're in darkness. They see Idris. It goes past you towards Idris. Crossbow bolt, though. Let me roll it. It's going to be 16 plus stuff. Total of 23 to hit.
So they have a +7.
For this crossbow, yeah.
Yep, hits.
Doing the math on the dime. Ooh. 6 plus the bonus, which is 4, and that's 10 piercing damage.
Okay.
Alright, that's their 2 actions. You see them move from their position to start moving in this direction, and they just go invisible at that point. You no longer see them in the perception. It is now their turn. Bolt here is going to take more positions back, so 2, 3, 4, 6. Here. And as he moves in that direction, kind of looks over towards like the flame and fire. He looks over towards Carnelian, and he takes his longbow, pulls it back, shoots twice at Carnelian. You're invisible. He can't see you.
I am invisible.
Can't see you. He's like looking left and right, like where the hell did you go? There's a moment of like pause as the rearing back kind of stops, and he's like looking around for a scene to kind of like get away from. He just moves his position behind this tree. You guys don't see him. He's actually going to make a stealth check here. Okay. All right. And that's their turn. The next in the initiative order is going to be Smolder. Smolder, who's on the ground here, now revealing himself, looks up here with his dark vision, approach towards here. He sees you, fellow, who's like thunderstepped into the direction. You see he's stepped forward. The animated cart behind him, he hasn't really seen it become animated. He doesn't really know that yet. So he's kind of walked past it in this moment. And as he's kind of looking towards you, Velu, he kind of like points in your direction. And you see from underneath like his feet, like flames start to approach. His hand looks dark and charcoaled, like necrotic black. And you see that he puts his hand to the ground where the fire flames lie, and he just kind of like breathes and speaks some infernal language.
Oh. That's it?
From here.
So would I understand any words?
Yeah. You would understand. I think you speak Infernal, don't you?
I was still learning.
Make a intelligence check. With advantage.
I wouldn't say I'm proficient.
You're not proficient, no, but I'm giving you the advantage because it's like a spur of the moment.
Okay. What do I roll?
Intelligence.
Intelligence? Yes, sir. That advantage goes hard. 19.
Just let me see here, make sure. 19 on the roll. You hear from within Infernal calling to the hells. You see he speaks like in a way that's like very like silver tongued, and speaks saying, "Come forth, my children, serve me, and seek our justice as we may find it." You see from the flames below crawling out, it appears to be some kind of like demonic like thing crawling from the ground.
Bitch, stop him.
Hmm?
Are you gonna let him cast that spell?
Oh wait, I forgot.
Yo.
No, I used action.
Did you use a reaction? When? Pretty
Wait, can I
used it last
counterspell?
time.
Wait,
Yeah, you
Did you
it's
turn
after
to
my
risk
turn.
then, bro?
last time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What do y'all do
counterspell.
about it?
I'm sitting here like,
Counterspell.
I'm sitting here like, oh yeah, let him summon a fucking teammate.
Counterspell. My bad. I completely forgot. I thought it was till my next turn. I apologize.
No, you get it. You get it back. Once your turn is back.
The hand on the ground, the counterspell. I'm rolling the d20 here for this roll.
Nice. Does he
Natural
succeed?
one.
Let's go.
As he
Nice,
raises
he
his hand to
doesn't
the
succeed.
ground, the flames that were behind you see the harms crawling. You see them diving, like this, like large, like screech from like the ground. And as like the flames flicker out with cold breeze, snow pushes over it. Velu, your focus on magic. He looks down to the ground, and as he looks up at you,
Velu looks at him, puts his hand out, and in Broken Inferno, take that, bitch.
he stands up from where he was. You have made a mistake being here. You see his hand glow with like a fiery like blue. As he's going to Eldritch Blast you, he uses a secondary action to use a cantrip.
No. He's joking.
He gets two of them.
Nah. No, he doesn't. They all misses.
That one hits. Natural one on the second one though, so you only get hit by
What was this? What was the first one?
14 on the die with some bonus.
What's the bonus?
You
What?
take 1d10 plus 5.
So he's not gonna say the bonus.
Not for
So
all
he
of them.
hits-
I gotta keep it mysterious.
So he hits a 17.
That is a 7 force damage to you, and you get pushed back 10 feet.
Okay.
The second strike goes far as he pushes you back once more. He looks like kind of towards you and looks at the rest of the group around. Using your faces was a mistake. That's it. That's the end of Smolder's turn. Next in the initiative is an action. The wind and snow form in this area. It's cold. The night grows in this dark Brocken forest. Temperatures sub like 20s and 10s. The snow is not falling, it is just brittle ice, and then the flames that you see emerging, sparking. Fire spreads is the first thing. So I can see right now what it is. As light starts to emit itself more and more in the area. Let me do this real quick. Token settings. So the light kind of like emerging from the fire spread. And additionally, you guys hear a large howl from another distance to the north of you, Ymir. You're kind of floating down on a featherfall right now, preventing yourself from immediately landing towards the ground. But you hear a large howl, guttural and growling, approaching into the area just north of you. You see a figure that approaches. And it looks like a wolf. And it gets to that area, howls whitely, and sees the bright white lights, and all the fighting and like growling of different animals and creatures. It doesn't do anything on this turn, but it does move into your vision for the first time, Ymir, and you see another creature. This looks to be something of maybe like the Brocken Forest or something like that that's approached. Monster of some kind. Next up in the initiative order after the middle actions is Bonk. Bonk is going to try to move. He's going to move out of the way and probably take the opportunity attack of whatever the thing is. I don't think they get opportunity attacks, do they? They don't get. I don't think they get.
What?
I don't think your objects get
Oh,
opportunity attacks.
I don't think they do. No, they
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah, so he just moves out of the way of it and runs up to Idris once again. Idris kind of being left out in the center of the area, being the closest one. From behind, you hear buckling like his foot and tracing it onto the ground. You see a large wind-up swing from a big hammer just coming your way. First attack. It's going to be a 19 to hit.
Okay.
And the second attack. A natural 20.
Yeah. As he swings to attack me, I'm gonna react and use hellish rebuke.
Okay. You can roll that damage already. No roll.
Where is it? There you are. An 11. They need to make a dexterity saving throw though.
Dex save. Pretty good at those. They can see those coming. So they get advantage. Roll a 2. 18 to save. No, wait, no. Sorry. It's a dexterity, right? So 17.
It still takes damage, but you know, half.
Alright. Fire damage. Cool. Yeah, one first strike coming your way. It's gonna be 16 bludgeoning damage for the first one. Just a big smack. Hits you into the side of the tree. Moves up on you again. You see like the rage in the eyes of someone that you had known before, completely facaded over. A critical attack. I'm gonna roll this one here. Makes the 2d10 here. Wow, 2 10s. That's 20 plus. That's 31 damage. Bludgeoning.
You said 31.
31 bludgeoning damage.
I'm still up. I also failed my con save, so or whatever. So my firewall drops.
Alright. Firewall drops. Fire still emerges on the flames of the trees.
Wait, I actually have advantage. Hold on.
Roll it.
Sorry.
You're good.
15.
31, 15. It's like right there. I'm trying to remember what the rule is. 15 plus 15. I don't think that's the same for concentration though. Because concentration is you have to get above the damage threshold. So 31, 15, and 15 doesn't meet the damage threshold. So 16 would be what you needed. So I think it's just one short. Because it's about the amount of damage taken, not about the cut half. So, unfortunately, it does drop the concentration. Big hit. Once. With a hammer and rage, beating you into the side of the tree. Carnelian is nowhere to be seen. Velu has teleported away. Ymir's taken off on the carpet. You are alone, and you see only in the darkness a polar bear and a familiar maybe friend of yours at one time. You see kind of like brutalizing the area as well, an old person of yours is too, holding the hammer over your head and like swinging, like bracing into your rib cage, beating you across into the tree. The dwarven barbarian like holds the hammer and just shouts at you, "I will end you. Just leave."
You always really ugly, you know that. And Idris will spit in his face.
As the spit kind of hits his face, he kind of like rears back the hammer, and he looks to not hold anything back. The next step in the initiative order is going to be you, Idris, and Hermit, who can't do anything because of his current conditions. So he actually just can't move this turn. He is just stuck there.
Crystallized.
Indeed.
I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. I think it'd be hilarious to polymorph him.
Might work.
It's too risky. I have the healing word. I'm gonna cast at 4th level.
To yourself?
Yes.
Yes.
Who else to, Jacob? That is ass, actually. That's horrible. I can't see him.
Yeah, sure, you can't see him. No one sees him.
Bonus action, Mantle of Inspiration. Expend another Bardic Inspiration dice. Who all do I see, Jacob?
Belu? Yeah. Ymir's a little too far away, 30 feet up in the air, and 30 feet away, I think.
Alright. I see Velu again. Velu, you get more things. Hold on. Let me roll. Dun dun dun. 10 temporary HP has been added to our inventories. Hooray.
Yep. So, wherever your temp HP is, it's now at 10.
Let's see here. What else do I want to do? I don't think there's anything else I can do, actually.
Big tight spot for Idris.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, that's all I can do right now. Because if I move, I take opportunity attack, and I don't really want to do that. I'm already anti-spot as it is. I end my turn.
Okay. Let me make sure there's nothing else at this paralyzed, frightened, right? It's paralyzed and frightened.
Oh, sorry. Paralyzed, stunned.
Paralyzed, stunned.
Yeah, I rolled a 1 and a 6.
They can still move, apparently. Unless their movements are just 0. Because stun gives incapacitated. Yeah, they can move. Action, bonus action, reactions. No concentration, you can't speak. You're incapacitated when you roll initiative. Yeah, they can move.
Paralyzed, speed 0. Your speed is 0. and can't
Paralyzed, that's right. I was thinking incapacitated was the condition. My bad.
No, you're good.
Speed 0, yep. He cannot do shit. But it ends on their turn, so they are no longer affected by that. The next in the initiative order after is going to be Carnelian.
Okay. Karn saw where the other two people kind of like walked off to, right?
They went past your field of view, but you can try to chase one of them down if you want.
Where's that gun guy was really south.
Mm-hmm.
Karn's gonna move more this way.
Okay.
Ah, there you are.
Yep.
With the current. Did I say flintlock last time?
Yep, you have a flintlock right now.
Okay. I'm just gonna unload on this person.
Okay. Make your attacks.
13 to hit.
Miss.
God damn, bro. 14 to hit.
Miss.
I'm going to bonus action second wind.
Okay.
Holy.
Not great.
Okay, that's good.
Recover some hit
Okay.
points.
And then
you see as the shots are fired, they kind of rear back towards like the large rock in the way, and they're using it kind of like as half cover.
how far did I move from here? Okay.
You have moved 35 feet.
I move 35?
Well, you also maneuvered around things, so yeah, 35 feet.
Like
Maybe 30.
30.
I'll say 30 feet.
Or just make sure
Yeah, 30 feet.
that my just seeing if I have any other move. Yeah, that's it for me.
After Carnelian, it is now Ymir's turn. Ymir, you are floating downwards.
Okay. And I'm still within my carpet.
You're,
Like
10,
30 feet of it.
you're within 10 feet of your carpet, yes.
Okay. So I can still, since it's unfolded, it can move around. So I could just choose for it to move to me. Right?
Yeah, it's already flying. So you can
Okay.
make the carpet move using your command word if you're within 30 feet of it. So, yeah, if you want to move your carpet with a magic action, you can do that.
No, I've already used the magic action, is what it says. Like, you can make this carpet hover and fly by taking a magic action and using the carpet's command word.
Yeah.
But now, like, it's already been that, so
Yeah.
then it
Yeah.
moves
You have to
accordingly
call
to
it
your...
do. You use the magic action to use the command word to do things. Like it's not.
But I already
just,
did that.
It doesn't move on its own. It doesn't have a personality to know to come get you. You have to.
No, I
guide
know,
it.
but would that wouldn't take my action though.
It's a magic
Like my
action.
magic
It says it in the item.
Okay. I'm just gonna float down and I'll I saw Smolder beforehand.
Yeah, he's behind
And
a
I
tree
know where-
now.
I know where the other creatures are is the thing. So I'm just gonna move over to
It is
here.
complete darkness.
The animated objects have blind sight.
Yeah, so they
so
can see around.
just see. So I'm just gonna have them. I'm using my bonus action to it for them to attack whoever they were attacking before or is nearest to them.
Cool.
So I'd like that one to go towards this guy, and then the cart to go towards
I can do it here.
Smolder. And so what's like going on with that fucker
With
over
Smolder?
behind me?
Or behind
No, whatever that thing is in the background.
you? Hasn't gone yet, so nothing right now. But you are still
Cool.
floating downwards, I believe. With the other fall, do you fall 30 feet?
15. There's a nat 20, but that really doesn't matter. I will have the nat 20 hit the guy attacking Idris. 13. 18 to hit Bear, 15 to hit Bear, and 18 to hit Smolder.
15, 15 misses. What was for Smolder?
Smolder is 18.
18 hits.
And then nat 20 on a guy who's attacking.
Big bonker. Yeah, for sure. Nat 20 damage on that, and then you can do the damage for us.
There's no damage. It's just prismatic stuff.
Oh yeah, that's right. So they each get one effect towards them.
Yeah. I'll roll those effects. I just need to see the list.
Praying for no immunities.
So there is a stun condition on one of them. I'm gonna put it on Bonk because it's been dealing with Idris a lot. There is a deafened condition on one of them. I'm gonna put it on. Did all of them hit, or did one of them miss?
The polar bears one missed. The only ones that hit was Smolder and Bonk. So
The 18 missed on the polar bear?
you said 18 for Smolder.
Yeah, and 18 for the bear, 15 for the bear.
You said 15.
There's two.
I thought you said 15.
There's 2
15.
creatures. No, 18, 15.
Just one.
For...
hits.
Okay, just one. I'll just put deafen on the bear, and then okay, got a 1 paralyzed onto Smolder.
Cool.
So that thing behind me, does that look hostile, or like what's the vibe?
Is that all you're doing in your turn?
That was my bonus action to command them. I'll action. I don't want to get hit out of the fucking sky again, so I'm gonna walk this way.
You walk that way.
I can see my homies now. I will cast. I'm gonna cast Scorching Ray on the bear.
Okay, cast Scorching Ray. Roll 3 times.
16, 19. These have pluses, by the way. I also didn't add the pluses for my other rolls, but it doesn't matter. 16, 19, and a 3 for like base.
Okay.
And then plus 9 for all of them. So I'm pretty sure 2 of them hit,
Yeah,
and
2
1
hit.
misses. Okay. That's gonna be 15 fire damage in total for bear.
Okay. 15 fire damage. Nice.
And that's my action.
All right. Bonus action, and movement. I think that's all she wrote. All right. Next up in the initiative after you is Velu.
No, I damn can't. You know what would be funny? Old person. Let's see. I don't know what to do actually. I see Idris, right?
Yep.
Oh, but that one's magical. The one, whoever the fuck is next to the car is magical. Let's see. I'm going to cast Lightning Lure at the bitch who is targeting Idris.
Okay. Lightning lure. They are currently stunned, so I think, what is this? A saving throw for them, or is it a roll to
Yes.
hit for you?
Saving throw.
It's a save.
What'd he get?
You didn't tell me what this. You need to tell me what the save is.
Oh, strength saving throw.
Okay.
My
like,
bad.
like, I don't know what
I'm
bonus
so
I'm using.
confused. Strength saving throw. I'm slow.
Okay.
Slow today.
Me too. Me too. And 19 on the die
I hate you.
with some bonus.
Respectfully.
It's all good. Lightning lure. Barbarian good at strength. Weird.
No, he's not supposed to be good at strength. I guess I will. I'm gonna do Toll of the Dead on him.
Were you attacking the barbarian?
Yeah, the one that's attacking Idris.
He's stunned. Did he roll with? He automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. If he's stunned. If that's what you were doing, I don't know what you were doing. I'm just saying that he has conditions on
Oh
it.
yeah, he does automatically fail a strength save. Yeah, you can lightning lure him. Sorry, I couldn't believe I was stunned. I thought he was the one that was deafened for some reason. All right,
Oh, he's stunned?
yeah, he's stunned, so your lightning lure hits.
No, he moves 10 feet to me.
Okay, and you do damage, right?
Yes, hold on. He takes 5 lightning damage.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
It's one cantrip. Second cantrip.
I'm gonna do Toll of the Dead.
All right, cool.
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom.
Please.
He
Please.
does not automatically fail
Please.
wisdom saves.
Please. Please.
That is
Please.
a 16 total.
Yes! I can hit him!
Doesn't have the greatest wisdom.
That's cool. He takes. Oh, 19 necrotic damage.
Hell yeah. You see, he doesn't take
Um,
as much damage from it, but he definitely like perseveres through it and pulling away from the crystal. He kind of like looks and stunned as he can still move, but his whole body's like dazed in like this like coat of like, you know, exhaust, like whatever had been hit by him. So he's feeling like crystallic like forms all around him and like kind of covering his body, preventing him from moving as much and doing anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to walk this way. I'm gonna just stay right here.
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
Cool. That is the last turn in the initiative. Top of the round again. Back to you guys over in the area of Arlucia. The two of you are trying to get access and engage into places to try to solve this problem. What happened? Father Cruz, you can use any charisma-based roll that you wish to try to get past these guards, but you will do so at disadvantage.
I'm gonna say persuasion because I mean, I'm persuading them like, why would we do this when we could have like asked like she owed us? We could have held Glacia for ransom.
Yeah. You're rolling with disadvantage because they're currently under order by the queen
No,
to
no,
not
I'm-
let anybody in. I'm just letting you know why.
Oh, that's fine. I'm just saying why I'm rolling that.
Yeah, man.
So, disadvantage, and I get a +5 to that. So that's 23.
You roll a 10 and an 11 plus 8.
Yes, I get. Oh, sorry.
So
It's
18.
Then it'd be. Yeah, no, it'd be 23 because I get a +5 from my channel divinity.
23 total. You kind of have this divine nature on you. You had your elk out and you're riding on top of it. You ride it over to like the guards to demand like entryway to solve this problem. And as they kind of look up at you, some of them are stunned. You do see like coming to approach like some of the guard of Credence Vow, and Boone Renegade. A hand kind of gesture from Sir Copagen moves over. It's like, step out of the way, let them do their job. And you see one of the guards kind of like hesitates. Sir, the queen, they order no entry. Does it look like I care? There has been a theft, and they're trying to solve it. Don't be dense. You see the guard like kind of like shaken about this. Sir Captain looks up at you and says, this doesn't really say much, but he looks like also nerved and says, I do not fear the worst. But whatever you find, do not hide it. They will know.
I don't plan on it.
And you see kind of like nods. Mimosa, with Glacia kind of over in your section, you have another question come up to you. Mimosa, is it true that you had been within the different reigns of these places and dangers are occurring? Does crime follow you often, Mimosa?
No.
He kind of like stares at you for a second and says, so would you say that all the crime that you have fought this time has not been incited by the Runiseers, or is it just something that happens to happen whenever you show up somewhere?
I mean, crime happens everywhere. We as Runiseers try to fight against crime. So we often look it out, like search it out to like stop
So
said
you
crime.
seek out crime.
Stop it.
You see that, like, the guy's like taking notes for a second. You see he's maybe from like the Arlusha Press or something like that. He's like writing stuff down. Glacia's like, there is no crime in Arlusha. Like he's like, we are a very peaceful people, obviously. It's like, do you think the Delicians would come and aid you in this time? It's like, I will not take any of your questions right now. Please leave the area. Please leave. And a lot of people just aren't listening. Is there anything you want to do, Mimosa?
You know what? Mimosa's gonna like body block for like Glacia, so she's not getting harassed.
As you body block, you see like a couple of other knights come and assist you too, as you kind of make your presence unknown to Prince Glacia. You see one knight grabs onto Glacia and says, come, my lady, we must back and retreat inside the castle. Your queen is called for you. You see Glacia, but wait, no, I want to see what happens out here. And she like kind of like gets pulled away by one of her many of Credence Vow, kind of looks back at you, kind of uncertain.
Almost will just offer a thumbs up to reassure her.
She just nods and turns away, like shouldering off the knight leading her, and she just kind of runs towards the castle. That's all you guys can do. Father Cruz, you move over to a section, an area of where everything was. You see residue left behind on some of these bushes and like gardens. Specifically, you see the remains of a ritual that was cast over here. You see runic like types of things into the ground. They're very similar to what Ymir has on them too. They look like very similar carvings and natures on the ground.
Can I detect magic on it?
Yeah. You detect magic. Teleportation and transmutation. You see that the school magic teleportation means that they had some type of way to get into these grounds from the plants and trees. It looks like it's been set up in a way to where they could transmute via like a tree that was in the center of here. And you see around here with the transmutation, it looks like there are disguises made here. And you can see like alter self type vials, blood vials, messed up stuff.
I'll just let the guard know that?
As you pointed out to the guard's like, "Don't touch anything. Leave it where it is. Just keep looking around. See if you can find anybody remaining. Maybe there's someone still there."
How did they get in?
I mean, the garden area's always been open, Father Cruz. It's just a matter of when did someone have the time to cast a spell here? A ritual like this would take 8 hours.
I'm gonna start looking for suspicious guards.
All right. You start inspecting the guard. We're going to move back to combat after we take a break. So
Yeah.
we're going to take a break for now, and we'll come back in 15 minutes, 30 past, and maybe resolve this combat and resolve what's going on over in Arlucia. So I'll see you guys back then. All good? All right. That's good enough for me. See you later. Everybody back?
Hola.
All right.
Yeah.
Quick roll call. We got Mimosa. We got Cat or Father Cruz.
Yeah.
You can cosplay yourself. Cornelian.
Here.
Idris. I'm here. All right. Cool. Belu.
Flesh.
Tengo hamburguesa y soda.
Careful about
Yay.
that. And Ymir.
Okay. Fuck you.
I was here. I am here.
We are here.
Baba.
All right. So, back to the jump of combat. Here we go. We're in this. All right. So, top of the round.
It's me. Okay. Because
No,
when.
I'm working on something. Hold on.
Oh, he's gonna screw us over. He said, "Y'all didn't identify the wolf thing at the top."
Belu, you can make a perception check. You're the only
Is it
one
because
that
of-
can.
Oh, I was about to say, is it because of the thing I just said? Okay. I'll make a perception check. Don't fail me now. Why did my perception go down? I thought it was a +2. Never mind. 17.
Okay. You don't see anything, but you do feel some shifting and movement in the trees and things around, but you kind of get a little paranoid, but all you see really in front of you is just Smolder making his kind of like base debut.
Yeah, we.
Around the corner between you, Carnelian, you see looking and not seeing you, but seeing the two shots fired, this individual moves out of your way once again. All right. That is basically it for the entire turn for those individuals. So, with that, after those two go, it's Smolder's turn. Smolder is paralyzed, cannot move. So, paralysis ends on Smolder.
Smolder is the
And then
He's
need to
gonna
make
have
a
more.
Constitution saving throw. The DC is 12.
Okay. 11
game.
plus 7.
Okay.
Nine plus 10. 21.
Cool. You feel a pulse of something as well. I forgot about this part. Your hit point maximum one is reduced by that damage dealt. And additionally, take an
Whether or
additional-
not I saved?
Yes. This is not dealing with a saving throw. This is just the effect of the werewolf attack period. I'm dealing the additional dice rolls. An additional 2d6 necrotic damage is dealt to you for 9 necrotic damage. And that damage is also reduced from your HP maximum. Oh, sorry, just the necrotic damage reduction. So it's only the 9, sorry. Read that wrong.
Okay.
So you get slapped, you get bitten into with the bite, and you feel a tear in your shoulder as skin kind of peels off of you for a second. You kind of like rear from behind. You see this medium-sized like monster behind you, and it has bitten into you. And that's all it does. Approaches you from behind and attack you.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Alright.
Idris Karn, is this one of yours? No one told me you had werewolves on your
Idris
team.
heavily breathing up against a tree right now. Alright.
Richter. Richter.
Yeah, Richter.
Richter.
It is Bonk's turn. Bonk is stunned. They are now going to move because they can move during their stun.
Whoever named their child Bonk needs to deserve a punishment.
They're gonna move to you.
The Judo's cradle would suffice.
And their stun ends.
Oh, he's right next to me.
He's
Oh,
right behind me,
it was
isn't
a,
he?
it was a joke. I'm sorry, I take it back.
Next
You're the
up,
one who pulled him there.
next up in initiative is Idris and the polar bear.
The polar bear. And it's Idris' turn.
Bonus action, Mantle of Inspiration.
Okay. Targets?
Who do I see? Do I see anybody?
Right now, Velunimir.
I see you. Cool. Hey guys, more temporary HP.
Yay.
Because I can't be wasting all my spells. That's 10 temporary HP that we get.
10 more?
Yep.
No, it doesn't stack if you already have temp, by the way.
Oh, it doesn't?
Temp
Why?
doesn't stack.
Oh, never mind.
Should only have
Then
10
I'm-
right now.
Goodbye. I don't do that.
Well,
hmm.
last time she did 12, so I'm a.
Yours would change to 10.
Why? If,
Unless she's
No.
choosing not to hit you. She could choose
What?
not to hit you with it, but
but if
if
she
it's
gave
going-
me
if it
12 at the beginning,
yep, and then it can't stack.
It
But it will
resets to
replace the old one.
whatever the new temp HP is. It's fine with
Fine.
But she could just not. She could just
no,
choose
no,
not
no,
to
no,
hit
no.
you with it.
no, hit me with it. It's okay.
I'm not hitting anybody with it. I changed my mind. Shut up. Let's see here. Instead, bonus action. I'm going to use a bardic inspiration. Actually, let's see here. Ymir, you are inspired.
Thank you. I'm gonna need it.
I figured, buddy. I'm actually gonna move. Hold on.
I drew him away from you.
And then
Run
he did.
away.
I'm not running away. I just have to get closer.
Oh. Get closer.
Dude.
Oh, excuse me.
Then I think I can move like right about. I'm gonna stay right here actually, so I can still see within like everybody within range.
You move.
Oops. Okay, that's not enough to hit, but I can at least do. How close is he? How close is Bonk to Balu? He's like right on top of him, right? Yeah, he
5 feet
is.
within each other.
He wants to give me a kiss, but I'm saying no.
Yes, for an angel shot.
What the fuck is that?
All right.
No, I'm being dead ass. I don't know what that is.
It's if someone is making you uncomfortable in a bar, you can.
Oh, yes.
That's
I-
an angel shot, bud.
Got it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Go, Idris, go.
I'm gonna wait to do that, but I do see Bonk. And I think I'm mad enough to attack Bonk. I am mad enough to attack Bonk. I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Killer at Bonk. That's a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Fails.
Fantastic. He takes a total of 21 psychic damage.
Ooh.
Let's see here. I tap into the nightmares of this guy, and I delve into his deepest fears. So he has to make wisdom saving throws at the end of each of its turns. On failed saves, it takes psychic damage again. On successful, the spell ends. So he takes consistent psychic damage until he saves against it. And I think that's all I'm gonna end up doing.
What level did you cast that at?
4th.
Okay.
That's my last 4th.
Alright. Bro is going to move. Who's in range? Can't see Runiseer. Does see the person that is beating them with gems, though. Big polar bear. To attack towards you, Ymir. First attack. Okay. First attack. Here. Misses. Second attack. Hits for 24.
Chicken nuggets.
You take 9 slashing damage and
Oh.
6 cold damage.
Oh.
We're resistant to cold.
Where is it? Where they go? So you
Yeah, how
take-
much full damage you said?
6.
So you take half. I think that's how that works.
That is true.
Yeah.
I'm so smart.
What kind of
Not
fucking
really.
bear is this guy?
This
It's
is-
a polo bear.
the cold damage is just from the druid subclass.
Oh, that's cool.
I flipped the bird.
That's
Can you make
kinda
a
mean.
concentration check?
Yeah, I already did. I got a 13 plus 7.
Yeah, 2 attacks. You see that the polar bear kind of gets up closer to you. You see that its deafening condition ends. And it just kind of like remains. And then you see the other creature kind of north of you is like freaking out. And like, because there's like a giant polar bear now. And it like turns its attention towards the polar bear and like looks anxious towards it.
Oh, thank God.
That's
Give me
it.
a sense.
Victor. Victor.
Alright. After that one, it is now
I was gonna charm.
Carnelian's turn.
Fuck him up.
Fuck 'em up as
Kenneth.
best as you can.
Walking more towards where that guy ran off to. Or is he off map now?
You have no clue.
I have no clue.
You've lost
I'm
track
here.
of him.
Use that true sight shit.
Yeah, that uses an action now.
Oh. So
Uh,
then how you gonna find them?
I would like to attack for once and it like hit something, so I'm going to use my feline agility
Beady boy.
and all the way around here.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay. $24. I said 24. I don't know if you heard me.
Mm-hmm. I don't think you. Yeah. Your perception check does not succeed because of full cover. So. Unfortunate. Your
Okay.
positioning was just a little off.
Oh my.
You cannot identify where this person was. You see where they were stationed at. You see like the little recess into the rock and like the setup of the rocks into like kind of like a temporary stand for the sniper for the rune rifle. Familiar?
It's not there though anymore.
No. It's not like an actual like thing. It was just like rocks put together to like set it up to be in that location.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
familiar
I'm
and
going
it's
to,
familiar though.
I'm gonna action dash back this way.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
A lot of movement. Trying to find him. Can't find him. As the movement kind of goes to the next in the initiative order, after Carnelian, it is now going to be Ymir's turn.
Yippee.
Hey. Okay, let's go Cinderella's animated objects. Actually, which one is that? No, that's the Beast movie with the animated objects.
I mean,
Anyways, I don't know.
it could be
I'm gonna have
anything at
them-
this point.
I'm gonna have them smack shit. I'd like is the one that left, well, Bonk left the crystal. Is it still able to reach Bonk?
What's the movement speed?
Let me check. The people want to. Just bro's far away now. Like, what happened?
Movement's crazy.
It did the 30.
30? It reaches Sabak.
Heck yes! Awesome. And then the
Right
polar
there.
bear, I believe these two can reach the polar bear. So,
One of them, yeah, they both can.
okay.
Just within 30 feet.
Cool. So it's gonna be 16 plus 5. I'm gonna make that hit Smolder.
Okay.
18 plus 5. I'm gonna have that hit the polar bear.
Mm-hmm.
12 plus 5, that's 16.
Misses on the polar bear if it's towards the polar bear.
Now I'm gonna have it hit Bonk.
Also misses.
Oh, well, if it misses on Bonk, I'd rather hit the polar bear.
It's not going to hit either of them, so it just misses.
Yeah, I'll have it just miss the polar bear then. And then 16 plus 5 on last, I'll have it hit Bonk.
Cool.
And then let me roll. So this is a 5 for the first roll, which would be... Target is poisoned until the end of their turn. I'm gonna have that be on Bonk.
Cool.
A 1 paralyzation. I'm just gonna re-paralyze Smolder.
Okay.
And a 2 blinded on the bear.
Blinded.
And like these, each time I do this, it's just like the crystal objects start like biting into their bodies, and it starts like creating like crystals and fractions onto the creatures. And you're just gonna be like, his attention is on the bear right now, right? Mainly.
There are 2 things engaged within 5 feet of this creature.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna use my magic action and be like, "Oh, carpet!"
Alright, carpet comes
Unfold.
to you. Unfold. And you can mount the carpet.
I'm gonna fly the fuck out of that way. I'm gonna go down.
What's your size? Like, how high up are you?
I'm gonna be like 10 feet.
10 feet. You will take an opportunity attack from both the bear and the creature from leaving the threatened area.
Okay. One is blinded, so
Yeah, it is a disadvantage roll. Make the first roll here. 19 for the first roll. 19 on the second roll.
look.
So it still manages to get one on you. 8 slashing damage. Make a con save.
Use 12 plus 7.
Alright, cool. And then
21.
The second one is going to make a bite attack against you.
Ugh. Stop.
Not gonna stop. Rawr.
16 to hit.
No. Wait. Hold on. Shield.
Alright, reaction shield.
Yes. That would be a 17.
Alright, if you're reaction shielding on this one, then you do not take damage and the bite misses. It goes and crushes off of you.
Thank goodness, because I don't know what the fuck that guy got on. I don't want rabies. I don't want your rabies!
Alright.
I'm gonna fly off towards, like,
Oh.
Karn.
You do not see Karn.
Well, you know, I just mean I'm going down. Like, I'm gonna be right around here,
Alright, you're
actually.
kind of like a 10-foot hover between the tree lines, kind of floating around. You see
just
fire
scared.
spreading.
I'm seeing a common theme. Leave
What?
Velu behind.
You
Mhm.
can teleport, bro. I can't.
No, I know.
These motherfuckers are fucking my ass up. I got attacked by a werewolf and a
Who
bear.
thought is
With
that?
all these animals. It was a furry bonanza.
Mm-mm.
Too many
I think
animals.
I think I'm good. Let me just do my ruler just to make sure I'm far enough away from these fuckers. I don't think I'm far enough away. I'm gonna keep going.
Okay.
Okay. I think this should be good. Nobody should hurt me from here.
All right.
I end my turn.
that's what the say.
That's
Please.
the end of Ymir's turn. Next up is Velu's turn.
Melo's gonna look at the person in front of him. Hello again. Oh, you're not gonna speak?
He is currently surrounded in flames and is very loud. So if you're whispering, he's not gonna hear you.
No, the Bonk. I'm talking about.
Behind
Bonk.
you? Yeah, he's
Yeah.
currently poisoned. You see, like, he's currently fed. You see a crystal behind him with, like, eyeballs, like, just standing there, and it's like giving a thumbs up to you. And he's, like, kind of holding his head a little bit with his poison, and he grabs onto his his hammer that he's been using, and he's, like, looking towards, like, the crystal and looking towards you, and he doesn't look happy. He's not answering you.
Oh. Well, sir, whatever your name is. Sorry about what I'm about to do to you. Balu's gonna touch him, and his palm is gonna be on his chest, and he's gonna try to put his palm in a way where it's aiming right behind him towards the polar bear and cause lightning bolt.
So you can position yourself, like, here if you want to do that. Do that.
Yes.
Okay. So you move a little bit to that direction. Lightning bolt. What's the AoE on that? What's the distance on that? It's 120 feet, right?
100 feet. 100 feet long.
5 feet wide. Yep.
Yes, sir.
So this
Yes,
fucker
sir.
right here. Just a good old thing. You will hit some of the crystals if you aim for the polar bear.
I don't see that.
Don't hit my crystals.
But I don't see that.
They're the things keeping me alive.
Are you gonna try them? Are you gonna try the most direct route from, like, them to then, like, point A to point B?
Fine, I won't hit your fucking crystal. Can I move myself? Can I move it where I don't hit the crystals?
Not really, unless you take a step away from Bonk. I mean, you could go here,
Mr.
but it would hit the this creature right here as well. So you
what
could.
creature? I don't see that creature.
Oh, you don't see him. That's right. All right.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
So yeah, you could do that, and it would avoid. Yeah, that would avoid.
Can I do that?
That would avoid the
It would-
crystals.
Would it still hit the polar bear?
Yeah, but it would also add another person to the ring. So yeah, that works.
No, I'm in my vision. I can't see that. I can't see.
No,
what-
I know
what the-
you can't see it in your vision, just for the sake of that. I understand you can't see what it is, but it's there, so you know.
Okay.
All right. So
Yeah,
make
can I
some
do that?
saves. Yep. Actually, I can do it from their things. I have ones for these guys.
They're gonna die.
Dex saves, right?
Correct. They're all gonna die. Yes.
Natural 1 for the polar bear.
Bonk's poisoned, so I think he's rolling that lower.
Natural 20 for
Oh.
not for Bonk, but for this guy right here.
Oh, that's cool. Cause
And Bonk. Saving throws with poison condition.
No, I think they're good. They can still roll straight or whatever they're gonna roll with.
Ability checks and attacks are affected, not saving throws. You are correct. Alright, so roll straights, which they don't have a super high dex.
Fail.
Yeah, they do. They fail.
Yeah.
Polar bear
Very
and Bonk
good.
fail.
Now I have to
Spellcasters.
decide which spell slots should I use. I'm gonna use the 5th level. They're gonna die. It is going to be lightning bolt. What? I hate this. 26.
Okay.
I mean 24. 24.
24
I
is still
rolled
really good.
1, 2, 3, 4 nat ones. I hate.
Jeez.
Okay. Pretty good damage.
Okay. That was my 5th level spell slot. Goodbye. And then since I'm gonna use my bonus action, and I'm going to Misty Step with Fey Touch.
Where you Misty Step
Because I have
into.
that. Let's see.
Anywhere within your sight.
I know. Just trying to do the ruler. 30 feet. Might be behind.
Oh, wait. You cast Lightning Bolt. You can't Misty Step. You already cast a spell.
Fey touched. I can use Misty Step if it's Fey Touch. I can't use Misty Step if it's a spell.
Okay. Then you
And
use
Fey
that
Touch
charge
is
of that.
not a spell.
Cool.
Yes. That's why I said Misty Step Fey Touched.
My bad.
'Cause
I must
knew
have
you
missed
were
that.
going to say that.
Okay, but like, you got me mad at me for just checking on it. You know, like I gotta.
No. I'm not getting mad. No.
Like if
no,
I'm digging one, I'm
just-
digging
you.
everybody.
Fuck you!
I wasn't.
Where you
I
going?
wasn't
I hate
mad.
him. I hate him.
Misty Step. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Go!
Why are you yelling at me?
Because you're taking forever. Where do you want to go?
We're right here.
Cool. You're out in the open.
No, I'm not. I'm covered by trees.
Okay. That's all for Velo?
I'm cool. Yep, that's it.
All right, cool. Top of the round. Going back over to the people over in Arlusha. The two of you.
Alusha.
More's been recovered for the time being, but there is an immediate movement to the south of you, Father Cruz, as a knight approaches you from behind and grabs you by the shoulder, looks at you and says, "I'm sorry." As
For what?
two more knights kind of grab onto one arm and grab onto another arm. You'll have to come with us. It's the Queen's order.
Okay.
And they don't hold like a tight grip on the back of your arms, but two knights kind of escort you as one of them kind of like moves you over. Mimosa, the same thing, as a knight kind of comes over and like goes up to you. It's like, you have to come with us. And two more knights kind of start approaching from in front of you.
Well, most of them will kind of just grip his little lantern and like look around. Is my father on his way too?
One of them nods their head. The Runiseers are at large right now. The Queen's order.
Okay.
Please.
I just need to keep this on. And he's just gonna be pointing to the little lantern.
We won't mess with your items.
That's alright.
Just be patient. You see the two knights kind of grab you by your arms. Kind of hold it to the sides and then to the back of you and start escorting you over towards the castle grounds. As you guys are walking, you do see that there are a couple other apprehended individuals. Father Cruz, in inspecting the knights, you, in your weeding out, have like pointed out a few just as far as like your normal like look-see. You do see a couple of people that they're being questioned as from like the regards of like some of the Credence Vow and from Raboon Renegade. It looks like there's other like investigations going on in different groups, but for the two of you, you guys are being directly head towards the castle, and no one else is going this direction other than you two, and then these 6 guards. These 6 knights, I should say. You two are walking next to each other, Father Cruz and Mimosa.
You think they're gonna be okay?
No idea what's going on right now.
I don't have a clue either.
In that moment, Father Cruz and Mimosa, ringing in your ears, We're gonna go back to the rest of the group.
Great.
From the scene, with a paralyzed Smolder who's unable to do much in this moment, can't turn around, but from behind, you guys do hear, and revealing themselves kind of in the fire, you see them like kind of like avoiding the fire as much as they can, but you see like them digging through the cart, and there's a step back from the cart, in fear. But they shout out, get out of here, everybody, get out of here, and they just start running, and they are off the screen.
He said, "Get out." You start cutting out.
He said, "Yeah, get out of here, everybody, get out of here!"
Oh.
And he just ran.
I thought he was gonna start ore farming in the fire.
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
And he is just booking it. He disappears from your vision, as you guys see what was going on.
To be clear, it was somebody within the cart already.
No, this was Bolts who had maneuvered their way all the way around to the cart and was inspecting inside of the cart. Stealthed.
They grabbed the thing. So, yeah. Was Bolt the person who vanished earlier?
There's two people that vanished earlier.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, we just gotta find him. Best way to find him is seeing abilities. His name's Bolt. Right?
Well, we characters don't know that,
Yeah, I don't know if me and you know that, so.
but the other two do. Perhaps.
Yeah. Idris, you would have heard this and seen this as well in your moment. Carnelian, you would have heard it as well. Everybody would have heard this. Even the only person that wouldn't have heard. No, everybody hears it because no one's deafened. So everybody hears it from the direction. And whatever that means goes out. The rest of the turn order now continues from one more individual who goes during this turn. You see revealing themselves for a split moment, Ymir. This face of an air genasi, now that you've seen it up close, kind of looks over and towards your direction, and just looks in fear for a second towards like the fire and flames, and also just runs.
Oh, wait!
Opposite direction. Alright. After that is now going to be Smolder. Smolder is paralyzed and in the flames. He cannot move, so he just loses his paralysis in the flames, and as he kind of drops behind, he kind of looks at the cart and looks inside of it. You don't get to see the look and expression on this individual's face, but as they turn and look at it, they look back to the rest of you and just look as like a smirk on their face. That's all they can do on the turn. Initiative 20. Right here is going to attack the polar bear because it's the closest creature to them. Since they're blinded, I don't know if that gives any advantage. I think it doesn't. Blinded. Attack rolls against you have advantage. There you go.
Cool.
So he has advantage on these attacks. His bear is blinded. do all that here. You guys don't know. You guys see it basically a polar bear and a werewolf just striking one another, like they're in like their own brawl right now. You see that the werewolf manages to get two claw attacks in towards this creature, and just kind of rears itself and howls into the air, like this large howl. You see blood, all of it, shrouding. You see the polar bear actually is very weakened, and you see like it's kind of limping for a second, and it just kind of looks over at what's happening over here. It can't really do anything else on its turn because it's blind. It can't look anywhere. It's just like it's staring around. All right. Next up in the initiative order,
Victor.
Bonk. Poison Bonk. Looks at the crystal behind him. Looks at over towards a Smolder and just like looks at him. It looks like he like tries to get a gauge on like what that situation is. He kind of looks around, looks at the two individuals. Bonk then moves. Now he's gonna make an attack at the crystal here first. And make 2 attacks. Disadvantage. Does a the 13 hit?
No.
Yeah. First attack goes wide. Second attack. Okay. That is going to be a 15 this time.
That meets it.
Crystal Villain takes bonk damage. Crystal takes 15.
Destroyed.
This crystal just goes and just disappears in like a very sad, like, oh no. Oh no, my boy.
The eyes make like a little pop sound as they cease to exist.
Yeah, he hits the thing with his poison thing. He looks around at the group and he starts to move this direction.
Wow.
And that's all he can do on his
20.
turn.
24 seconds of living and all. That's all he does? Crazy.
That's that. Next up in initiative is going to be the Hermit and Idris. So Idris, your turn. See, people are scattering. Oh, Bonk also has to make a wisdom save or take the damage. Is it on his turn or is it on your turn? It's on his turn.
It's on his turn. It's on his turn.
Save. Roll it real quick. 17 on the die, so plus.
Yep, he saves.
Okay. Yeah. So effect goes away, runs off.
That's so jank. He sucks. This person sucks, Jacob. I'm unhappy. I don't know what to do here. So did I see bolts? Question mark.
You saw Bolt run to the cart, look inside, look horrified, and run away.
So they didn't take anything from the cart.
You didn't see them take anything. You could make a I guess you can make a perception check. It's a disadvantage though, because there's no way you would have been able to see him pocket like sleight of hand it.
It's still a 19.
Bolts didn't have a backpack or anything on them. They didn't have any new equipment. You're not confident that he took something from the cart. even given the fact that it's animated right now, it'd be very difficult to. So whatever he saw is something else.
Something else in the cart. Okay. Get about to here, I guess. How hurt does Smolder look?
Smolder is like caught on fire, but he's resistant. So you see that he's kind of like standing within the flames. He's not paralyzed anymore, so he's just kind of like been stuck in this flame that has been spreading across and has been just taking consistent damage. Oh, by the way, that cart does take an additional 5 fire damage. I didn't give that to you. I forgot the cart was part of that, so I don't know what the HP of that thing is. It took 4 first, and then it took 5 now.
It should be fine. It's still fine.
Okay, so yeah, took an additional 5 fire damage. Yeah, but he hasn't taken too much damage from anything, just the fire damage.
And the fire damage that I did earlier.
Mm-hmm.
LMAO. Oh, he's too far away still. I can still get closer though. I'm gonna get closer.
You get closer. Smirk on the face. It's familiar, but it was always hooded and never really truly spoken to.
I'm gonna do 2 things really quick. As a bonus action, I'm going to use I'm gonna expend one of my first level spells to gain back one of my bardic inspirations. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Huge.
Huge, massive actually. See here. Oh, that's sorry. That's a free action. My bad. I'm going to cast 3rd level spell Thunderwave at Smolder.
Okay. It will also hit the cart. Is that right?
It's a cube. Is there a way I can keep the cube away from the cart?
You would have to move a little further, like to get in a better position. I guess no, you can hit like the edge of the cube. Yeah, you can probably do that.
I'll hit the edge of the cube.
Yeah, just on the side. Like you give him like a left side check.
Yep.
All right.
He makes a Constitution saving throw.
Roll on here. A 2 on the dice does not succeed.
Nice.
Awesome. That's gonna be shut up. 13 thunder damage. Cool.
Hellish Rebuke at you immediately. And you should make a dex save.
Okay.
Actually,
You're good
it's
at
not
these.
Hellish Rebuke's not dex save. Sorry. My bad.
What is it? I have it actually. Why am I asking you?
Did it right back at you.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I was right. I didn't think it was, but
It's a 23.
okay, yeah, you succeed.
I save anyway.
She's
I still
better.
take damage.
That's gonna be 2 fire damage.
Oh my goodness.
Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine.
Rolled low.
Okay.
As this happens, any unsecured objects that are within the cube are pushed 10 feet away from, me.
So
And there's an audible boom 300 feet.
here. Oh, sorry. Not you. Not the fire. You. Here.
I pushed the guy through the fire.
He goes there. That's it. He just gets
Finally.
knocked back.
He does get knocked back. Who? Oh, do I still see Ymir?
From your position?
I think I do.
You do.
I do. Do I see Velu?
You use your bonus action to recover the inspiration.
It's a free action.
Oh, mantle?
Yep.
No.
No, it's not mantle.
Oh, okay. So what are you doing?
It's regain. It's special, so I expend the spell slot.
Okay.
and regain 1 XP to use a bardic inspiration. It's a free action.
Okay. So you can use your Mantle of Inspiration again.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I want to cast bardic inspiration for Velu.
Oh, okay. You Bardic Inspire Velu. That's fine.
There you go. You get a D8, buddy. Give me your
For
and Velu have a
anything?
D8.
For anything, or for just attacks?
If you fail a
Always get
D20 test, you can use the bardic inspiration and add the number rolled to the total.
Thank you.
Yay! I am my
Yay.
turn.
Okay. And your turn.
Yay.
Picture it here. Blinded. What direction do they go? I'm gonna roll 1d4 because they need to move. 1 is north, 2 is east, 3 is south, 4 is west. South. They're gonna make they're gonna make rend attacks here. They're going to roll 1d3 to get the choose the target. Actually, I can just do 1d6 and then do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1d6, lower is here, middle is here, higher is here. Middle, they check the crystal. At disadvantage because they're blinded. Oh, missing at 20, but it is still a 20 to hit dirty for this crystal. So crystal takes... Oops, that's a roll to hit. My bad. It's going to take 8 slashing damage, this little crystal right here. You there, Nim?
What?
8 damage to one of these crystals.
It's good.
Alright, cool. Second attack to that crystal, the same. Also at disadvantage. That was a lot lower. It's a 12 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, so second attack misses. They're going to go south. They're going to take the opportunity attack from this guy, which has advantage. Dirty and almost a nat 20 and 23. Big damage. This guy dropped out of form. Unconscious. Moving into so they are unconscious on the ground. They could not make it away. Right. So that person is unconscious, and there is currently a werewolf who's striking into them on the ground. That's what's happening there. Next up, after that, it is going to be Carnelian.
Karn is going to take out his oh fuck, because that uses a bonus action. Oh. Karn's gonna go back to where he dropped his gun and go to pick it up.
Okay. That would be like right over here.
Yep, that's fine. I'll move there.
Alright. Pick it up.
Picking up an action.
Bonus action.
Bonus action picking it up. And then I see, what is this? That I just
That
picked?
is a werewolf.
Is that the transformed or just a random wolf that came in?
It is a werewolf.
Okay. I don't see anything else.
It is torn into whatever this old geezer was, which you would know as Hermit.
And Hermit's just dead from it.
That's fallen unconscious at the very least,
Unconscious?
as far as you know.
I'm gonna action move over to him, trying to stay out of light. Is that good?
Sure.
Okay. And that's my turn.
Okay. Next up, after Cornelian, Ymir.
So I heard the whole like screaming thing about like run.
Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to change my runes for a free action. Take the hit point die. And turn it to elemental. And then I would use my bonus action to have my remaining guys attack at yeah, I'm actually gonna have the cart move out of the flames. Actually, I'm just gonna focus my thing on the cart leaving the flames, and make it move like towards, I'm gonna say towards the left direction.
You can move it to where you want it.
Yeah, I think. Oh, there's flames here too.
Yeah, there's flames everywhere right now. I mean, it's not like full fire spread, but like where this is right here, that's where the fire is doing damage right now. But you see the fire spreading across.
Okay, I'm gonna move it with smolder.
Okay, so you try to encompass smolder space with it.
I'm trying to move it past smolder, but I literally like can't.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
I'm
because-
physically
yeah, you're
unable to.
blocked because trees, like they're like legitimately like you cannot move the cart. It does not fit in the space.
Shit, I don't want it to be near Idris. I'm gonna move it up this way for my bonus action, and then I'm gonna hit a tidal wave, just streaking the line, like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I'm hitting Smolder and the flames, and
Okay.
along with the cart as well.
Sure. What is the AoE of that?
I believe.
I know it's a square. I just don't remember what it is.
Yeah, no, I'm looking. I've never used this spell before. Fuck. So sorry.
You're fine. Billy, you'll be coming up next.
No,
Yeah, huh?
The AoE is 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall.
10 feet wide, 10 feet tall.
And I'm gonna add a surge to it. I'm gonna add.
So it looks like this.
So it doesn't like. I thought it was longer.
I thought so too. You said 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall, so that's a cube.
Whatever. So I just remember when we used it. The water then spreads out across all directions, extinguishing unprotected flames in the area within 30 feet of it.
Yeah, so it'll have like this area and then 30 feet around it. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Cool.
Well, the flames are also above on the trees at the top too. So, like, some trees are like fully aflame. So, it'll help. But
I'm mainly focusing on hitting
the center point
both of
probably.
them.
I mean, if you want to hit the
those
center of the fire, it's gonna
smolder-
do the center of fire is gonna
smolder.
help clear out the most fire. If you hit smolder, you're
Okay.
definitely not going to be helping the fire at all.
Okay, then never mind. The cart and the flames center fire,
Okay.
so I'm ignoring smolder.
So the cart and the flames. So you're trying to get like right here.
Cart, flame, center, fire. So like it's gonna start at the center and go
Okay.
towards
Okay.
the cart.
Cool. So it's gonna start here. All right, you do that. The tidal wave spreads out, fanning out the ground, so there's no more flames on the ground. There's still fire on the trees at the top, but the flames spread out. The cart no longer like being within a range of fire for like the ground area. So removing these guys. There's still some fires left, but the tidal wave has managed to get a lot of that out.
And then I'll use my movement, sort of looking back towards Velu. What should we do? They're running.
I don't know, but I'm gonna capture one.
Okay. Fuck. Fine. Be back. And I will fly towards where I last saw that one person.
Okay. You try. You move a pretty significant amount of distance. You don't see them. You can make a perception check.
Okay. Mr. Krabs, stop digging in your butt, twin.
I'm your right twin.
That's a 13.
13. You don't see them. They
Perhaps.
used a lot of movement to get away, and maybe they have some abilities. You're kind of staring at a path. Don't know if they cut
Blinded.
left, cut right, went straight.
Yeah.
It's also
Yeah.
dark.
I'll just, if I don't see them, I'll just loop
Okay.
back,
And you don't see
and
them.
then end my turn
Okay.
here.
Okay. Velu, it's your turn.
I'm gonna move. Wait. Let me see how much. Wait, let me see how. 160 feet. I'm gonna move. Just gonna move back to my original spot. I'm gonna move here. Here. And I can see Smolder.
You can.
And I'm gonna cast Hold Person.
All right. You cast Hold Person. Saving throw?
Yes, 1 second. It is going to be a Wisdom saving throw.
16.
He fails. There's 8 black orbs surround him, and in a consecutive clockwork-like order, going from 1 to 8, and then there's a ninth one that appears, and it hits his chest and becomes paralyzed.
Yeah. Cannot move to save himself. Hold Person takes into effect. Stuck in the same smirk of his face, he stares in a direction towards Idris. That's where he's stuck at. He's just kind of half hunched over, smirking at Idris, and that's where he's held Person at. Paralyzed again. And you concentrate.
Yep.
Alright. Anything else on your turn?
Nope. Not that I can think of.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the card. Ymir. You and Velu, both of you, had an opportunity to see what Arcanium can do. The effects of Arcanium are dangerous, because when exposed to magic, it can do basically anything. The inside of this cart rumbles with a flame that cannot be extinguished, because whatever is in here is so potent that before you guys had the opportunities to speak out on your next moves and objectives, Father Cruz and Mimosa hear the ring in their ears, and followed by a large, catastrophic sound of something exploding.
Hi.
I'm going to cut away from the tabletop simulator.
With an insta wipe.
Father Charisma, so the ring in your ears makes your heads jolt behind you as you see this large explosion of something like vitriolically like blue in the distance and bright coming from the Brocken Forest. A large dome. Wind sweeps across. Cold snow pierces and melts underneath your feet. Heat. Panic and fear from a lot of people who have now silenced after this event. The two of you look behind you and just see this large orb.
What are the guards doing?
They're also
Are we
looking,
still
they're baffled. They're like looking behind them, like with you. They're like,
This is a giant orb?
there's literally like a bright blue like dome that is around like the Brocken Forest, and it's like fiery dome, and it's slowly like turning into smoke, like mushroom cloud style. It has shaken the ground underneath you, it has melted the snow at your very feet, and it has wrung your ears to a point of deafening you for just a few moments.
Like, look at the guard and like shake them out of it. Just hurry up and take us to the queen so we can deal with that.
They just like step backwards and they're like, hurry up. And they don't even hold you. They're like running towards the castle. The four of you who are in here. I need all four of you to make dexterity saving throws.
With disadvantage?
No disadvantage, just dexterity saving throws.
What the fuck?
Shut up.
Holy shit.
Yeah, can you
25.
dex
Okay.
19.
I'm probably not
22.
saving.
Okay.
Oh, everyone's rolling good. That's
Try to
good.
dodge a nuke.
Shut up, Zap! Shut up! Stop fixing it! Shut up!
The only one who succeeds is Idris.
Oh.
Oh, you're dead.
I'm not gonna roll the dice on this. I'm gonna take the averages.
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 All of you who did not fail, which is Idris, will take half of these damages. If you're resistant, add resistances. Alright? First, 40 force damage.
Uh-huh.
No.
I'm still living. We still bragging, bruh. How you living?
So, all of you within the range. By the way, for you guys who do have a chance to have your eyes open, they are closed just from the sheer force of impact of whatever's happening here. And you can see the distance extending out like maybe 300 feet from the radius of that cart. So if someone ran, they probably didn't make it. Like, even in the attempt to flee, they did not. There's no way they made it out of this area. So 40 force damage. 2. This is average. 80 fire damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Idris, you take half.
I'm down.
Carnelian?
Yeah, I'm down.
Ymir?
I'm almost like dead.
So what's the death ward?
Yeah, what about Death Ward?
I know. There's a death ward on one of you.
Both
On
No,
both
both
of
of
them.
us.
On both of them.
We'll hit that in a second. So on death ward, you pop back to 1, right?
Mhm.
Alright, so both of you who had hit 0 are now at 1.
There's more damage?
Ymir, where are you at?
Still, I'm at 1.
So who's up right now?
With Death Ward? No.
Pretty sure it's me and Velu.
Just you and Velu?
Yeah.
Velu and Ymir, The first wave of damage comes, and you see Carnelian and Idris fly into trees, hit the ground.
I'm invisible.
The brightness of this would reveal you.
But true.
You both slam across like the ground and start dragging. The heat is so intense that Idris, the fiery flame underneath you, and the smirk from Smolder, who's in a hold person, auto-failing this as well, taking the entirety brute force of the damage. The last thing you see, Idris, is an incinerated skull of Smolder by the cart and a smirk on his face. That's all you see of that face before it's just evaporated in front of you. Idris, being blown back a very far distance, almost like 30 feet from the force experiencing explosion, there is a crater in the ground. And Velu, Ymir, Carnelian, and Idris, you all sit within a new crater of earth that has never been touched by the Brocken Forest. There's now a big hole in the side of the Brocken Forest of this dense forest, and is about 30 foot in radius from the initial blast. The fire is spread, but immediately snuffed out by the steam and water of all the snow in the area, so it just becomes fog and cloud. So the intensity of the fire has managed to evaporate it and turn it into steam immediately, but not catch fire to the trees that are still cold and damp of an immediate burst. Bel and Ymir, it is dense fog in your area. Your sight is limited, and you are at 1 HP.
Wait. There's no more damage after that?
There's no more damage right now. But as you guys stand up, Idris and Carnelia, I need you both to make death saving throws.
How many?
1.
Okay.
For the both of you.
You're war crawling.
Velu
8.
musters up the energy to get up and tries to find Idris or Carnelian immediately.
Ymir's looking around.
Both of you require
barely able
perception
to
checks in the fog at disadvantage.
I'm
Okay.
floating on my carpet
One
still.
success.
Okay. 1 success, 1 fail.
Perceptions with
Yes.
disadvantage?
I'm gonna do Seeking Surge. I'm not even gonna do the perception check. I'm gonna do Seeking Surge, and I'm casting Daylight,
Okay. So you can search daylight.
I got 4.
and I'm gonna look for Idris.
You look for Idris first. Boom. Seeking surge. As it goes, daylight casts upon Idris. Large bright light surrounding Idris.
I fall right next to her, and I place my hand on her for a spare the dying.
Okay. Idris, you no longer make death saves. Carnelian not
Oh.
being found yet. You are nowhere near Idris. I need you to make a death saving throw.
Jacob, can I cast Sending to Carnelian
You
and
have
follow
to,
the
if you want
sending?
to follow the sending, you can do that.
Yes.
Yeah, you do so. Make a death save.
2 success.
Okay. You're stabilized. Your eyes are kind of blinking in and out, Carnelian. You can see that there's like only ashes around you and fog, and you're blurry. Your ears are ringing.
I'm stabilized?
No, you're just succeeding your saving throws, so you're just like you're in and out
Okay.
right now.
I thought you said stabilized. Never mind.
Do
No.
I find Carnelian with the sending?
It takes you a moment for it to send forward, but with a movement speed, it will reach to Carnelian that is about 80 feet away from Idris. So you'll get there if you're not following Ymir to Idris.
No.
Okay, so you get over to Carnelian before his third save.
Could I immediately do my cantrip Volt on him?
Yeah, you can do Volt. Roll a percentile die. I think 33 and below is stabilize.
Let's do 100, right? Yes.
The D100,
No.
if you roll 33 or lower, then it's a stabilize, yeah.
11. Yes.
Clear. Literally that's the purpose of it.
I literally rub my hands
Carnelian,
together and
as you're
put my
making your
hands-
death saves, a static shock. I don't think it returns him back to 1 HP, but I think it does stabilize to 0.
It says restore 1 HP to a fallen ally.
Oh, it does. You're right. So Carnelian, in your moment, you literally like shoot up at 1 HP.
Oh fuck.
Like
Oh my
all your
God.
hair is like stuck up from the shock.
Oh. What the fuck?
There's a crater about maybe like 20 feet deep from originally where you guys were, and it's a circular crater from the point of the where the cart was.
You look like shit,
Oh.
and your fur is burnt off. Kind of.
Why do you think?
Covered in
I don't
charcoal and
know.
coughing smoke. Fog and ash fall. It is cold too, so with anything
Is
that
everyone-
falls, it's just there. You
Come
see
here, come
Idris
on, let's-
unconscious.
Is everyone else okay?
Ymir is holding Idris on his lap, and he's
Is she
like
alive?
almost passed out.
Is she fine?
She's fine.
Okay, like you waited so long to say that.
I'm
gonna use my
sorry.
true scope.
I'm almost destroyed.
Okay. We're gonna go back to Alusha.
Is
Kais.
there any other survivors?
Yeah, I'm using my true sight scope.
Okay.
Make a perception check with advantage.
Ymir will, while he's doing that, he's gonna take out a health potion and he's gonna
19.
feed it to Idris.
Okay.
120
I have
feet,
health
true
potion.
sight.
What's the healing?
How much do I get back?
Oh yeah, I
Papa?
have health potions. I have 6 of them. I take one out, put it in, pause.
How much do I get, Papa?
How much
Hold
do
on,
I get,
I'm
Papa?
giving you 2.
You don't have to do that. I have spells for healing.
You
Don't
don't
do
need
that.
to waste them.
Okay.
Don't worry your sweet little head. 16
What is
HP.
wrong with? Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Idris, your eyes kind of blink for a second. The cough and smoke, it's foggy. You're in a crater. Everything's different. Your ears hurt. Nose
Idris.
bleed.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. You know what? He
Mm.
died with that stupid smug on his face. He
Yeah, I
was
don't know who that
literally
person was,
incinerated.
Oh.
Oh, just the worst person ever. How am I alive?
Death ward. You see, like,
Nah.
there's a magical incantation and like runic wards around Ymir and Velu that are like currently shattering and falling into the floor.
Are you okay?
Lucky to be alive.
I
With
saved
your-
Cornelian.
With your perception check, Carnelian, there are 2 bodies that everything around this area, just immediately in your vicinity, there's no like detection of like living, but there are 2 bodies that are on the ground that are fate. One of them is that lycanthrope animal that was on the ground,
Victor.
and it is like
I'm gonna-
it is like currently unconscious. Has succeeded its death saves, so it is like legitimately like on its breath.
Stable.
I'm gonna point that one out and then go to the other one.
The other one. Carnelian, how you have to walk a pretty far distance. Do you go alone?
Going this way. Check out that body.
Where?
Yeah, he
I'll
points
point
out
in the
points out the
direction.
lichen that's on the ground.
Hold on. I'm gonna cast a mass healing word really quick. 3rd level spell, Jacob.
Mhm.
Just to give everyone a little bit of, Everybody gets 18 HP back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Carnelian,
Thank you.
You go.
Thank you.
towards...
Oh,
Carnelian, you go towards this other body on the ground. It is
I'm
pushed
gonna
up.
hold my action to shoot it if it moves.
You walk up towards it, whatever it is, breathing lightly and with a broken like arm. You see Recon, who has been impaled
Fuck.
by a tree stem of some kind onto the roots of a tree that's been been blown over. So it's literally impaled into the bottom of a tree that's been blown over on the side. The ashen of the root of the tree pierces through like a lot of like vital organs, and they are just like leaned over and slumped, lightly breathing. Their arsenal on the ground. Also destroyed magical items just from the sheer force impact.
I want to loot.
They are still alive, and they kind of like breathe up at you. And as you're like picking stuff up, all this ammunition and weapon is just trash now. It's not usable.
Okay.
The force impact has destroyed like the magical like rune rifle they had, and then all the rest of this was like crossbows and like daggers and stuff. Ammunition's shot, bag of holding blown up. It's a wonder why you have yours.
Just kind of like looking down at them, pointing a gun towards them as I kind of like push pieces of them to the side to just try to scavenge anything, and realizing everything is kind of just dull, broken, or unusable.
This guy have a light,
gonna
like
step back.
windy breath, like.
Like Karn's gonna just aim his gun at them.
Can't speak.
Kind of miserable. What you are right now.
You see the light fade from their eyes before you're able to pull the trigger, and their breathing stops.
Can I medicine to see if they're like dead?
Make a medicine check.
Okay.
Crazy.
16.
They're gone.
Cool.
You walk, kind of look up to them. You kind of crouch down, looking at their dead corpse. Their belongings is shot. There is a pack that's on them. You open the pack, some gold. That's it. That's all they have left.
Can I like cut this tree, or like were they when they're impaled?
They're
Were
impaled
they
by
like
roots of the tree, so like you could probably like take them off of it. They're dead now. I mean,
yeah? I want to take them off of it and carry them with me and bring them back to the group.
okay, you do so.
While he was doing that, could Velu have gone to the lycanthrope that Carnelian mentioned?
Yeah,
Or pointed out?
it's laying on the ground, breathing softly. You see a lot of like burns and things across the body.
Is it stable, or can I make a medicine check?
Make a medicine check.
Okay, cool. Medicine check. Do. My phone is acting slow. I wish I had real dice. It's gonna be a 15.
They're in a different form than they were before. They're not a full werewolf right now. They're in like a hybrid humanoid / werewolf form right now at 0 HP. They're between. And as you're like staring at them, making this medicine check, you're realizing that they're somewhere between, being stabilized from being a werewolf or also their human form. So right now they're in a very like fragile state.
So based on that information,
They're alive.
They're in a fragile state.
They're alive if they
Like,
don't
are
take
they
any
stable?
damage. Yeah, they're stable.
Like
But-
they're at 1 HP or 0 HP.
0.
Okay, well I'm gonna cast Volt.
Okay. Roll percentile die.
I'm gonna roll on my computer. Usually when I roll on my computer, it's when I get shit dice. 32.
That works.
Yay.
Right below the threshold. Clear.
Clear.
Back to 1 HP. I have to make a saving throw for them
Why?
because they're between werewolf and human, so I don't know what they're going to be right now.
Oh.
With a 19 save. The werewolf attributes crawl back into the skin. You see the claws elongated, revert back to fingertips. The clothes that are tattered from underneath the body reverts itself back.
It's Richter.
You see the hair long and drooping onto the ground. Back exposed. Pushing off of the dust and the ash on the ground. He looks at his hands. Holds
Who
his
is it?
chest. And turns around. This is Richter.
Is he naked?
Half naked. He has his pants.
Damn it.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
Shoots him.
No.
Not what I wanted. Try again.
No.
Breathing.
He's turned. He turned to me.
He is on the ground. He's on his knees and he is looking at his hands, looking at you. He's like, what have I done? He's looking around.
Hello, Richter.
Rears
Are
back
they
for a
within
second.
Can Idris and them hear what's going on over there?
Yeah, you guys approached
Or-
Richter, so Idris and Ymir,
okay.
you guys are also nearby when this is happening.
I was
Yeah,
looking
Idris,
for
like-
the remains of the cart.
Oh, the
Or
cart's
anything
gone.
like
There's
that.
no remains.
Okay.
Are
That
there
shit's gone.
It just kind of
Any
walks
remains
over.
of bodies?
You don't even see. You only see the ash piles of smolder. You don't see the others. You would have to take a very wide round outside of this crater, so you guys have to climb out of the crater first. But inside this crater directly, and then within the range of Carnelian, what he could see with his true sight scope is what you found. No one else was found.
Okay.
Oh, also, yeah, Hermit as well as just Ash. Couldn't move. He was already downed.
I'll move over to here.
Well,
Idris walks over to where Richter is, and she just kind of gestures towards him. Oh, this wasn't you.
What?
It wasn't you.
What time is it? He looks into the smoke fog.
How many
time?
days? Do you remember the hunt?
Is that long? How long?
How long has it been, Jacob?
it's probably been 2 weeks.
It's been almost.
mark?
It's almost the new year, so it's been been 2 months almost.
Oh, I was wrong. Holy shit.
2 cycles about? We tried looking for you when you first,
2 cycles.
dipped out, but we could. Months, whatever. I don't know,
Phases.
Jacob. Stop. But
Phases.
whatever. It's a thing. I don't care.
You care.
No, I don't.
Okay. That hurts.
And we tried looking for you after it happened, but you were long gone.
I tried to stop as much as I could. I lost control. And he's kind of looking at his hands. Oh, God.
You're fine. We found you.
Who knows
It's
what
okay.
I've done? He looks at his hands.
Yes. I think you're good.
It can be worse than what we
think-
did.
Yeah, this is bad.
Yeah.
This is really
Bro
bad.
has its own
Honestly,
existential crisis
I don't know
going
what
on.
you're. Genuinely, I don't know what happened, but whatever happened here is a lot worse. Most likely, whatever you did will be forgotten about because this is insane.
You
Yeah.
gather. Carnelian, you walk back over to the group with the body on your shoulder. Do you just toss it on the ground?
Yeah, next to him.
You guys see an Irigenasi body
Oh.
drop to the ground, dead.
Oh, it's recon.
Also,
Giant,
we have a
bloody
body.
hole
Oh
right
dear.
on their body.
This is
and broken.
This is good job, Karn. High five.
Do we have
My
a
body
spare
hurt, I can't do
dying
it right
or
now.
what's the thing that prevents the body from decomposing?
I don't have
Spare.
that. We'd have to get over to.
It's already been more than a minute for sure.
Oh, it has.
Oh,
Never mind.
And
you know what I would
also,
like to
we
do?
could just do speak with dead.
Yeah,
I
that's what I'm
can't.
wondering.
Idris is gonna send a sitting to Father Cruz.
Okay. Father Cruz and Mimosa, as you're walking into the castle, rushing forward, you're about to make audience with the queen. About maybe in 2 minutes, ascending hits you, Father Cruz.
Father Cruz, we're alive. For now. We ended up finding the gang who robbed the castle. It didn't end well. Rockin' Forest.
No shit.
She was just kind of standing there, and she just goes,
What else? Father Cruz, you can respond if you like.
Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep. Beep beep.
Is that the voicemail?
Thank God you're
Yeah,
alive.
That's the voice.
I saw the explosion. I think the queen blames you and us. We're about to meet her.
Melissa's just looking over. Is everything fine?
Explosion was them. They're alive. Somehow?
How?
I don't know.
As the message sends back, Father Cruz and Mimosa, the door opens and you're escorted in immediately. Father Cruz and Mimosa, you have your gear and your belongings on you, but the knights who escorted you are also in shock. And they point out the door. Your Majesty, the Brocken Forest, it's aflame. Something has happened. And she kind of raises a hand. I can see. Place these two in holding. Until I see the two heroes of Carnelia and Idris, you two will be remaining in my custody. I need to speak with them. She looks very serious towards you both.
Okay.
You see
Chris will just nod.
a couple knights kind of walk over to the two of you, grab on to your guys' to softly escort you, but you do see that the queen from behind, as you guys are being escorted away, it's like, if your friends do return here, we will discuss this again. But for now, no one is to enter Arlucia other than those of the Runiseers. And that's where we're going to end the session.
We did end up going to jail.
Execution arc!
We nuked the
You
city.
two are being held
We
until the people who are supposedly a part of your
We
group
should
show
be
up.
dead.
We survived.
We
a nuke.
should be dead.
Yeah.
I
Death
hope-
I'm
Ward.
glad-
We love Death Ward.
Death
Dude,
Ward.
when I heard
Clutch.
when I heard the fucking 80 fire damage, I'm like, oh, are they dead?
That was average, by the way. I could have
Ready
rolled.
for a third.
Average?
Yeah, so I took half.
Roll right now. I just
Basically.
want to see. I want to see the numbers.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't think it would have mattered that deeply. It was 40 force, and it was so 8d10 force damage. So 8d10 force damage, and the fire damage was 20d6.
Oh.
Let's see what you would have
Oh.
gotten, because that might have killed me. That might have made that difference.
if I didn't make that dexterity saving throw, I would have been totally dead.
Yeah.
So 20d6.
I think we all just would have been dead, actually.
D10.
Just in general.
It's technically, and the type of damage from that is dependent by the spell. So if it was any other type of spell, like the fire hitting it and causing the flame is one thing, but imagine if it was lightning bolt hitting it, from earlier, that would have been.
I didn't hit it.
Or thunder instead. From the
No.
from the thunder wave that Idris almost did to the cart.
It would have been different.
It would have added magic every single time it was hit with magical attack. What I'm saying.
Oh.
So,
guys
so
set
you
off
got-
multiple
a fucking
versions of
Wait.
magic.
bomb.
I didn't
Wait,
use
wait,
any
wait.
spells.
You guys got lucky?
Well, the wall of fire got hit on it, but any spells that
We
would have
hit the
attacked,
cart.
yeah, any spells that would have hit the cart would have absorbed the damage, and it would have just reverted it back. well, because
Was
the
that supposed to blow up? Was that the plan?
no,
No.
no. But I did have a damage threshold for the cart. If the cart hit a certain damage, or if it was subjected to any type of like area of effect, that would
Dude,
happen.
the queen's meant to be. Yeah, that Arcanium costs $1 billion. You only gotta have what Karn dead and your soul belongs to
Dude,
me.
fucking
They don't
another death,
use
bro.
Arcanium and Arlucia anymore. They use E Arcanium, but now they have to use E Arcanium. There's no fallback anymore, which is really bad. Or hopefully it's not all of it, and maybe it was
That's
just more
something we
like
could
a
control.
Yeah, you guys did what you could, but man,
I mean,
Fuck.
it's
Hey,
on
at
the
least they
hands
didn't
of bad
steal it.
people, right?
and now there's
It's
a
on the hands
giant
of bad people.
now you guys there's a giant crater in the Brocken
We
Forest.
solved the Bracken Forest
We
problem
did
at the
it!
same
We
exact
You know what?
time.
We
This
broke
is
it.
the beginnings of making a big lake for the new
credits.
hotel.
Yeah, there's gonna be a
Bracken
big
Hotel.
lake in the Brocken Forest now. That's gonna be your guys',
Yeah, the Brocken Hotel.
They're
I
gonna
was
name
onto
it
something.
after us.
They had a hard time traversing the Bracken Forest before. Now it's gonna be way easier.
You guys have
Because of
no
It's
idea
a
where
big
in this forest you are.
landmark.
It's
Use
just
the
random.
landmark.
Guys,
Oh, hey, I don't know where to
we're
go.
helping.
Imagine telling somebody, yeah, just like go left of the big fucking crater. You can't miss it.
See that
Can't
crater?
miss it.
I did that.
Can't miss it. I love that.
It's gonna be called Runiseer Lake.
What was the Jamaican thing? Like you're gonna take a boom. What is it? Oh,
You gotta
them
take a
games
left.
you talk about? You're gonna take a.
You gotta take a left, you get a right, you get a...
All right.
It was so funny.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you guys for playing
Bless you.
D&D. Hope you had a good time. The battle was supposed to only last a few rounds. That was just it was supposed to end on the round it ended on, but it wasn't meant to end like that. But it's what happened. So the way it was supposed to end was drastically different. But either way,
Mm.
Yeah, I had a good time role playing.
we're
So
here.
tell us.
We're here now. I'm not telling you. This is how it is now. That's what happened.
I can tell all my
Imagine
friends
if
I
it was
survived the
just
nuke.
those two. Like
Oh.
this is
We're
a
fine.
completely different timeline. Like a completely different timeline.
Like
Remember when we said we either kill them or be killed?
We were killed.
We killed them.
Didn't know both was an option.
So-
They died first. They died first of
They
all.
died
They died
first.
first.
there's no reaction that you guys could have made other than your saving throw for that, unfortunately. When the guy said
They died
run,
first.
when the bro said run, he saw the like unstable like crystals that were like reacting in the cart, and he just said fuck that shit and started trying to run as fast as he could.
So where the bodies are missing? Bolts and who?
You haven't found them. I mean, the bodies you did not find just immediate within the vicinity.
And Bonk.
Whereas Bonk, Bolts, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Guys, you
Bonk
gotta
and
find
bolts.
those bodies. They might be
How
alive.
did Bonk get away?
I mean, Barbarian Rage, half
True,
damage.
half-
I mean,
That
and,
motherfucker
and
had a little
unarmored
nuke,
movement.
actually.
Damn. Wait, he must be a beast barbarian. Done.
He was a Path of Totem.
Path, yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
He had a thatch build.
Mm-hmm. He did have a thatch build.
Bro, tank that entire shit.
Bro, I'm saying
ate
he's
that shit.
alive.
He ate that shit. He's alive.
I'm
He's
stuck up
fine,
his
actually.
fingers for seconds.
He's actually
Guys, you
completely
gotta
fine.
find them.
And then Bolt is bolted. Like, he
Yeah,
said,
Bolt-
"Fuck that."
Bolt-
He saw this
so-
shit. He said, "Yeah,
So
we don't need to be here."
in sending the images over to you guys for what they looked like, Bolts was funny to me because I'm like, you guys named him Bolts because he didn't have a name, but now with the picture kind of revealing kind of what they look like with the mask, do you guys get why maybe he didn't have a name?
Because he's ugly.
Okay, dude.
Who?
No, this
Bolt?
might be correct.
Because the identity is hidden.
Why would his identity be
That's
hidden?
They're from the Feywild.
Yeah.
Or
Could be.
Grimwild.
One of the two. He's you,
But-
bro. He's one of yous. Your people. You
One of you.
fucking
You
changer. You changer.
What?
So when you guys met him, he didn't have a name, or did he just not want to share his name? Because maybe that was just more of like a learn.
Is
He's
stream
gay.
done?
No, I can end the stream. Yeah, everybody say bye, stream.
Bye,
Bye,
stream.
stream.
Bye,
I'm
stream.
black ass because I was gonna say something racist.
Okay.